Hello. Hello, everyone. Did you guys know? I don't know if you know this. That there's this guy named Alan Wake. And he's a writer. Starting to think this DLC was cursed. Believe through. You know, it's funny. I offhandedly mentioned that the instant that I delay or pass on a game 3 times in a row, that's how you know the playthrough is fucking done. Because that's what happened with like Baldur's Gate and a bunch of other games. And like that almost happened with this. You know, it almost did. But it didn't. That practically happened with Rebirth. Man. If you had told me that I'd be like sleepwalking through the end of like the Final Fantasy VII remake, I would have called you a liar. That's what I would have done. Pat, the next time there's a game drought, what do I want to go back to? Man, that's a great question. Mortal? Maybe Mortal. So we're in I seem really engaged. No, I'm actually quite much better today than I am yesterday. The wheel beckons. We can always throw a wheel on there. Well, what they mean by drought, I believe anyway, is that I have burned through everything of note, and that means the main spot on the channel has to go to something older. And like right now, actually, once I finish Metaphor, not a whole lot going out. But then the last week of February, woo! Last week of February, it's going to pop off, man. It's going to pop off at the last part of February to the part where you're going to be popping it and you're going to be like, I really can't keep popping my pussy like this. It's unhealthy to keep popping my pussy like this. Doctors hate it, man. You guys are just zeroing in on all the brain rots that activate my giggle center. Because like doctors / cops hate it just makes me oh, this one simple trick. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Oh man. Horses hate it, glass doors. Yeah, I'm still a little sleepy. I was pretty sleepy this morning, but I'm doing okay because I have the magical power of this brown liquid. What you may not know is this brown liquid contains coffee. It has coffee in it. Metal Gear. If there was like an incredibly long period I would just have Metal Gear just be the second thing on the schedule at any given time. For somebody who was madly in love with the Metal Gear series, it is a blinding, searing light of a gap that there was never a Metal Gear playthrough outside of MGS5, which is like the least important one to do. You know? You sure as shit played MGS5 in the worst way, and by worst way, I mean you didn't play that game at all. I didn't play that game at all, and on top of that, not only did I not play MGS5, but MGS5 is like, I've never played a game like this. MGS5 is a game that is explicitly difficult to play when you are not single. And it is singularly difficult to play. I have never encountered a game that I have had more trouble playing when there's literally anyone else in my house. And it's really simple. You start to play MGS5, and MGS5 is intentionally quiet. No, I'm not talking about quiet. I'm talking about the game's audioscape is extremely quiet. Right? And the intention is that you will use a huge proportion of your mission time listening to the dozens of hours of recorded conversations between the characters, which make up the majority of the game's actual story. However, there's no way to quickly pause those discussions in any way when someone in your home wants to talk to you. So I started to play MGS5 on myself. There's a pause button. So when Paige would come into the room and be like, "Hey, Pat," and we would chat, I, as you could probably expect, have the ability to play a game and have a conversation with somebody, no problem, which is what I often do when there's any non-vital conversation, right? But that's not an option. Like it just doesn't work. The pause button was a patch. Oh, wasn't there a launch? Well, that explains it. That explains it. So yeah, I was very annoyed. I was very annoyed by that, and so I was just like, I just shrugged my shoulders and just kind of gave up. MGS. So MGS Collection Volume 2 did leak out, by the way. It leaked. They confirmed it leaked out, and then they confirmed it. And this was a while ago. Leaked out on their website. And I believe it was MGS4, Portable Ops, Peace Walker. I forget what it was. I thought Portable Ops is non-canon. Portable Ops exists in a state of what's called pseudo-canon. In that everything in it that is not contradicted is canon. But yeah, they should have Acid and Acid 2 on there. Yeah, Metal Gear. I look back and I wish I had the balls to play Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'm currently stuck after Velen, is that the town? The first act big town that you went over. And I'm stuck there and I haven't played it in months because I got right there right as Geef passed away. And now when I go back to that save file, I don't understand it. No, not Kenebris. The one where you finally choose your you choose your path for real. Dresden. Yeah, Dresden. Right. And like I like legitimately don't understand the game. I don't understand my character. I don't understand the quest. But like Wrath of the Righteous is just like such a long game. It's so enormous. That I cannot possibly think about like actually streaming that. Yeah, we'll think about it. Hey, Nidofuren kicked in a sub. Says 50 months, yippee. I love A Lost Eidolon's Veil of the Witch. Thank you. Forlorn Carton kicked in a sub. Thank you. Anonymous kicked in $5. Thanks, Anonymous. Found out more about the Power World suit today. It's exactly the patents that we thought it was, along with riding mounts. Mind you, they were patented after release, unless you're JP specific. Then it's still after the Power World announced trailer and Craftopia. I'm not a legal scholar or a lawyer or a legal secretary, and I'm not Japanese, and I'm not any of those things in Japan. However, Nintendo's never lost a lawsuit. So one of two things is going to happen, I think. Either they have lost. Oh, interesting. So either they're going to lose this lawsuit because it's too broad and the patents were filed after the game already existed and the game will be ushered in good faith. Or the injunction's only going to go through in Japan. So Palworld might be like banned in Japan. It seems fairly clear that Nintendo was playing a long game and then they filed these patents with the intention of suing Palworld in the future. However, money is legal power. And with Palworld just getting that fucking bag, they have access to whatever goddamn lawyers they want. Right? If this was like a baby little indie company, they might have gotten like a good lawyer. But now they can get any lawyer. Um, Gil says, that's Cappuccino Gil. I read an interview with a patent lawyer who worked in Japan. His bet is they might settle this out of court because Nintendo might not have this in the bag. I am under the assumption that this will be settled out of court. I have an assumption. My assumption is that Pocket Pal will likely make some minuscule change to some mechanical thing of Pal World and like pay Nintendo some fucking stipend. It kind of feels like the Nintendo lawsuit exists solely so they can tell their investors they're doing something about Pal World. Like that it's not even a real concern or whatever. So that's interesting. Am I watching Arcane Season 2 when it drops? I haven't even finished the first season. So maybe. Probably not. Man, Pal World really is like weathering the fucking hurricane, isn't it? They stole it from there. It's like, nah. And it's like Nintendo suing Pal World over these minor patent violations is the implicit acknowledgement that Pal World did not meaningfully infringe on Nintendo's copyright. Because if they did, Nintendo would be suing them over the copyright. All right. Also, Nintendo is, I don't know if you guys know this, the most crooked of the video game companies in regards to fair use and legal authority and all that. Like, Nintendo had that program where they would just rob you of your money that you made on YouTube, despite not helping you or working with you. Awful. Sterling did a great video about it a while ago, like a long time ago, and I believe the title of that video is, quote, "Why It's Always Morally Correct to Pirate Nintendo Games," end quote. Which the basic reality is that Nintendo will steal ROMs and they will pirate your income without a care in a world. They don't care about copyright or fair use. Your copyright or your fair use. But they want you to care about their copyright and their fair use. It's ridiculous. Scarnahu kicked in a sub to say it's not a DLC, it's a spiral. Oh. Fire Zombie Dude kicked in a sub to say, is he a writer? Yes. Stacy's Grape Soda sub, thank you. So did Livlin, thank you. It makes me like it always makes me like really cringe super hard that Nintendo is like the worst and the most aggressive and the most dinosaur out of all these companies. But because of its Disney aesthetic, it has like non-human brand sycophant, open mouth, like dick gnashing freak, like cultists that like try and tell you that like Nintendo games are the only video games. Like it's wild. It's super wild. They are Disney adults. Oh, I'm so sick of these JRPGs. Oh, Mario and Luigi. fuck off. Like seeing the Nintendo freak like brigade turn towards Xenoblade now that Xenoblade has become what is obviously Nintendo's first party RPG series. Fucking cringe. Like the older I get, the more I view everything about video games with scorn. And by that I mean it's babies' toys, guys. Like, you know those people that were like video games are toys for babies? They were right. Now, I love playing with my baby toys. And I love them. But like all this like emotionality, fuck it. It's cringe. Nintendo would never do something like that. Rye Bread Bakery gifted 4 subs. Thanks, Rye Bread Bakery. Appreciate it. Hey, Gene, how you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Apparently, Mortisai says apparently some Japanese Twitter accounts said that Pocket Pair got approval of the designs by Nintendo, but after their fans sent in letters about the game wanting it gone and people calling it Pokemon Gun, people decided to do the lawsuit. I mean, that's unconfirmed, right? But I'll believe it. Gene says, I'm on Blue Sky more because of you. I moved Twitter off my home screen and put Blue Sky there. Hey, Gene, have you noticed that when you make the same post on Blue Sky as you do on Twitter, you get the same amount of comments, but the ones on Blue Sky aren't 50% of the most annoying, contrarian, shit-headed, verified pieces of shit you've ever seen in your life? Like, it's wild. It's super crazy. Like 5 comments here, 5 comments here. 3 of the comments on YouTube, on Twitter are like, and you're like, oh my God, shut up. A Maids for Life kicked in a sub. Says, Alan's a writer, you say? Yep. By the way, I mentioned Blue Sky on a post, and I am 100% certain that most of the it got like a super aggressive response, and most of them seem to be bots, or at least algorithmically directed towards pictures of Blue Sky. Stabby Style says people are so fucking weird about Dragon Age. I think despite the fact that there was like a big thread about me being a sore butthurt boy about Dragon Age, is that like I was like, oh, this looks like shit. Oh, I hate it. And then like I moved on with my life, and I spoke about it for like 2 hours on Twitter or Blue Sky. Like how mad can you be about a game you don't plan on playing? Where's mouthwashing sit alongside Signalis and Crow Country? In good company. That's what it sits there. You're still mad about Halo 5? See, I didn't play Halo 5, but I do think it's absolutely wild that when they were talking about remastering all the Halo games, they were like, yeah, we're not going to remaster Halo 5. And I was like, oh, even the devs. Oh no. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That's wild. Hey, Riggs the Roadie sub. Hey, thanks, Riggs the Roadie. You got your little Brutal Legend time recently. Good for you, bud. Grizzly Killjoy kicked in a sub. Thank you. Hey, Pat, driving to Vancouver with my wife for our anniversary this weekend. Any good food recommendations in the city? You know, if I lived in Montreal, I could tell you. But we moved here, and in the process of like getting here, setting up, and then immediately getting pregnant and having baby, we don't go out to eat that much. We mainly just get shit around our local neighborhood, and it's fine. You know what? Kemi Bell is right. Check out the White Spot. Check out that racism restaurant. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. I'm not even joking. And you can sit there and start eating it, and you're like, I can't believe. Like, every time we go to the White Spot, we're sitting there going, I can't believe they never changed the fucking name of this place. It's just like, this is delicious. Wow, they never changed it. That's crazy. What's my take on Max's latest video regarding Virtua Fighter? I don't know anything about Max's video. I didn't see it. What's Max's? Oh, can somebody paraphrase Max's take? Professor Brown Sugar kicked in a sub. Happy to still be here. Enjoy the lake house. Thank you. Glad to still have you. Blittle 42 sub. Finished this the other day. Looking forward to seeing what you think of it. I'm also looking forward to see what I think of it. Something has to change with VF. Just that Virtua Fighter should have some changes. I mean, that's obvious. I mean, that's gone without saying. But do you have anything slightly? Okay, do you have a slightly less paraphrased paraphrase? do you have a slightly more detailed paraphrase? Because Virtua Fighter should change somewhat is maybe the most popular opinion about that. Lily LaCroix kicked in a sub. Hey, Pat, thanks for not being so weird about video games. I mean, I can be strangely weird about video games. I was talking to Captain Podok earlier today about just powering through and then just keep going on just plow through, don't restart the game. And then I started today's stream talking about how I might want to restart my Wrath of the Righteous file. So, you know, I'm an idiot. Max said it doesn't need meters or supers, but that it has to have something new to get casual eyes on it. I would agree. A usual thing that Virtua Fighter would get new eyes on it with is incredible graphics. That's what Virtua Fighter usually used. And people look at Virtua Fighter now and they're like, what are you talking about? And then I have to point out that all current versions of Virtua Fighter are based off of a version of the game that came out in 2006. You need to go look at a Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown and imagine how fucking crazy that would have been to see in 2006. Right? Virtua Fighter was always a hyper-aggressive game like Tekken 8, so it shouldn't be a surprise if the latest game gets mechanics to add more to that. That is not surprising. What Virtua Fighter does is they do these massive systemic changes that are totally invisible. So, for example, there used to be, if you wanted to break a throw, you had to break the throw identically. So if fucking Wolf did down forward throw, you had to tech down forward throw. This meant that if Wolf was coming to throw you, you had time to buffer like 3 or 4 throws, and there's a whole thing about it. And then they changed it so that you can only buffer 1 throw, and it's either neutral, forward, or backward. And it made it a lot simpler, and it made throws a lot easier to use, and techs a lot easier to use. And all of that is totally invisible on top of the game. There's no visual indicator of this. You would never know this unless you played Virtua Fighter. You would never know. So I can see them changing some of the stuff around in a way that is actually very forward. So Sane Shoto says, Virtua Fighter always came off as super complex to me as somebody who didn't really play it. So the weird thing is that Virtua Fighter is actually incredibly simple. At high levels, it's complex. But at the core, Virtua Fighter is block, punch, and kick. And you hit punch and block to throw. And that's it. Like, at its base level, it is brain dead super. Moves are easy to execute. Juggling is no nonsense. Does your body touch them when you punch? You're juggling. That's it. Now, people misunderstand that simplicity for lack of depth, because what happens is that the people who play Virtua Fighter all the time, and so you get a very extreme skill gap between new players and old players, because it actually has like a wealth of complicated mechanics. And the problem is that those complicated mechanics are all invisible. So if you've played Virtua Fighter and you didn't really understand what was going on, what you may not have realized is that when you launch somebody in Virtua Fighter, if there is a indirect yellow flash of lighting on their character, that means you got them with a counter hit. And you can do a counter hit combo. And the reason that is done is so that you can see it, but it's not overt and flashy and distracting. Right? You may be like, wow, I don't know how to deal with this character's low punch. What is up with that? Well, every character has access to that low punch, which means every single character has access to a quick, safe, low defensive punch. You know, shit like that. You could probably take Final Showdown and like just add some visuals on the screen that tells you more clearly that you got a counter hit. And that if you do get like a really solid counter hit that juggles, just add like a little more hit stop. You know? You would not have to do a lot to make Virtua Fighter clearer visually. But the idea they always had when they were designing it is that they wanted you to look at Virtua Fighter and you didn't want to have video game shit shooting out at you. You wanted it to look like two people are fighting on your TV. You know? I think the most important thing is just having rollback. I think more than anything else. Crossplay, yeah. I will say that I know I'm like, keep Virtua Fighter boring. Even I admit that even if they wanted to be like, we're making Virtua Fighter super exciting, the way those games are designed and the way the roster works means the whole roster is still going to be there. Everybody from Jean Cujo to Lao Chan to Taka Arashi, they're going to be there, and they're going to be mostly the same. Because if Kage is more than 5% different from his last version, people are going to burn Sega down. If Kage doesn't have forward, all three buttons to do that little somersault kick that goes through blocks, people will riot. People are you? I'm people. I'm people. Jackie's going to have his flip kick. You know, Sarah's going to have her down forward kick that hits 3 times and does like a minor juggle. Leon Rafal is going to have down forward punch into punch for an insanely fast mid-striking knockdown. Jeffrey's going to have that fucking forward kick that's stupid long range and safe on block because it's so long range. You know, like those things will be there. Infinity OD kicked in a sub. I was looking for the Lake House VOD on the channel. Super excited for the cool shit you're going to see. DLC is amazing and almost everything I wanted from the DLC. Need more, darling. Really hope you enjoy. Thank you. Green Cap sub. Lake House? More like Ocean House, am I right? Ha 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 ha. Am I going to play Slitterhead at some point? Well, yeah, sure, when it comes out. Maybe. It didn't look very good in the trailers. Pyramid Jed kicked in 5. It came out. It's out. Oh, that game's cooked. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck. That game's super cooked. Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. So Pyramid Jed kicked in $5. Thanks, Jed. Hey, Pat, I only played the original Alan Wake, but from what I remember, it's Stephen King plus Twin Peaks. Did that vibe carry into the second game? Yes, but it's Stephen King plus the third season of Twin Peaks. Hatefish subbed. Hey, Pat, hope you're doing okay, all things considered. Thank you. Been loving the Metaphor streams lately, so good job on being an entertaining content creator. Oh, you're welcome. Keep up the good work, and I'll keep paying for coffee a month or whatever degeneracy you spend our subs on. Oh, thank you. Should I name tomorrow's stream Journey to 9/11? Should I do that? Will I get in trouble? Will people be mad? Should I type out 9/11 like NINE 11? I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think I'm going to do it. Mordecai kicked in $5. Thanks, Mordecai. I still find it funny that with the interview, Virtua Fighter and Eternal Champions are confirmed to have a peaceful coexistence. Though Virtua Fighter gets a new game and Eternal Champions is getting a movie? There's no way. It's not going to get a movie. They'll say it is, but then it won't. All right. Oh, yeah. I heard my spine break. Hell yeah. Did you know that Dracodios can, in fact, melt steel? All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. It's true. All right. Time to move it on. Moving it on. Hey, I'm a writer. Hey, remember Epic Games Launcher? I have to launch you through Steam to get my controller to work. Isn't that fun, Epic Games Launcher? Embarrassing. Like, embarrassing. Embarrassing. I literally have to launch the game through Steam in order to get my controller to work. Don't forget to turn off achievement. I don't even care anymore. I don't even care. I don't even care. This is me not caring. Expansions. The Lake House. Yeah, no, I'm good.
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls. 1970, 76, 8. Last one was in 2010. It's not exactly clockwork, but this town sees way more altered world events than most. We knew it was just a matter of time before the lake acted up again. After the AWE in 2010, the FBC's research department set up a facility, the Lake House, to study the Threshold and Cauldron Lake, find better ways to contain the entity inside. Your tax dollars at work. When we detected a spike in paranatural activity at Cauldron Lake, before I even knew you were on this case, Saga,
Ooh.
the Lake House was my first stop. I was short-handed, hoped they could spare some help, maybe give us some intel on the situation. If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, Saga, I'd have just kept on driving.
I'm sure everything's fine in there. Yeah, this predates the rest of the game.
This is Agent Kieran Estevez responding to an AWE alert in the vicinity. I need to speak with the Marmons.
We're dead.
So much for the welcome wagon.
We're fucking dead.
You all set up the perimeter. We're on the Threshold's doorstep, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
You guys don't even get fucking names. Yay! Whoa. I don't remember how to play. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. No, it's okay, Pat.
Agent Kieran Estevez, requesting entry. I don't have time for this.
I have an ID card, though.
This shouldn't take long.
Damn it. Yay!
Agent Kieran Estevez requesting entry. I don't have time for this.
Listen, guys, if you didn't like my idiosyncratic nonsense, why would you be here? It's what sets me apart from
This
all
shouldn't
the
take
other
long,
streamers
Okay?
on
You
Twitch.
see anything? Radio me.
Oh, he doesn't even get a name. Holy shit.
The lake house was run by the research department. Research and investigations don't really see eye to eye. What they call science, I call a violation of Bureau protocol and human decency.
I see.
Classic interdepartmental drama. Your FBI saga, you know how it goes. Now, in retrospect, my low opinion of the research department may have clouded my judgment.
It's definitely possible. Thank you. I needed that flashlight. Thank you, Nightwolf. Nightwolf, always treading the line between backseating and extremely helpful advice. He's living on the edge every stream. Don't thank you, though. I actually really appreciate it this time. Like, no cap. Can I say cap? I'm going to start saying it. I'm going to ruin it for the kids. No, Grandpa. Gonna say it even more. And that's no cap. This... doesn't look big enough. Unless it's like the oldest house. I also assumed it went underground. But then...
Hello? Agent Kieran Estevez, Investigations Department.
Remove outerwear, empty pockets, remove medals, place content in the bins.
No one wants to check the individual carrying a firearm into a restricted government facility?
There you
No?
are.
Hello, and welcome to another exciting day here at the Lake House. As I'm sure you know, I am Dr. Jules Marmont, and
Fuck.
this is my wife.
Dr. Diana Marmont.
And together we are the heads of research at this facility.
Wait, is that Heisme?
We want to thank you all for helping us break new ground in our study of Cauldron Lake.
Oh, wow!
That's right, Jules. But don't let our exciting work in threshold regulation and dimensional coupling keep you from observing the proper safety protocols.
You said it, Diana. We run a tight ship here at the Lake House. So, always remember the 3 S's. Safety, security, and censorship.
It's a C. It's a C.
Yeah, that is the joke, Diana.
Well, it's a stupid fuck.
Wonderful joke, Jules. We'll see you down there.
Yeah, that seems healthy.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Guys, you know, the more games I play, do you know what I'm realizing is like the single most important thing every single game can have? It's the vibes. I'm thinking of Alan Wake, I'm thinking of Baldur's Gate, I'm thinking of fucking Metaphor and Metal Gear, and like it's all about those vibes. You know, shit. Kick out of Brew says that's why I love Red Dead 2. I will say the vibes of Red Dead 2 are immaculate. They are cowboy incarnate. If only I could enjoy those vibes without going, God, let me just play a goddamn video game. That seems to be a downer on my vibes. The Lake House Daily. Good news. HQ still dark. Pie was good. More pie for the rest of us. We have coffee. Deerfest this week. Bad news. HQ still dark. Nut allergy bad. No Alma beer. It's good. I tried it. The artist is illegible. Is that? That's loose. Someone stole the black whiteboard marker. All vacation time is canceled. So whatever happened here happened very recently. Yeah, I like that HQ is dark. Like Control happens before this, and HQ like Jesse is in there cleaning it up for 3, 4, 5, 6 years. Like it is fucked in there. Which is why I really thought it was very sweet that when they put out that preview image of Control 2, it's literally just Jesse standing on the street in front of the oldest house. Like it's literally just her walking out the fucking front door.
That's handy.
It is handy. I have a map. This seems small compared to
Dr. Marmont's not here.
That's worrying.
Nobody is? I'll have to check downstairs.
Replacement keycard request. Please fill out the fields below before delivering the form. 2. Security. A new keycard will be issued to you once your request is processed. Jules Marmont, co-head of research. Require clearance. The highest one. I forget what it is called. Reason for replacement. My card. She went missing. Indicate here if your card was stolen. How would I have known it's stolen or lost? Why do you not put microchips inside of them to follow them? You're so concerned. I'm the head of
Unless I'll be working on
research.
the lower levels. I'll need to head
Subject
down.
P. Through extensive testing, the subject has been confirmed to possess an intrinsic paranatural ability that manifests exclusively during the act of painting. Paintings feature scenes or events you would have no knowledge of, even sometimes painting events before they occur. This effect has been proven multiple times as an estimated 40 to 100% success rate. Note the lack of precision in this range is due to the team's inability to prove that a painting's content will not be realized at some point in the eventual future. Researchers asked to reiterate their hesitance to publish any concrete statements surrounding the subject and his ability at this time, as the nature of the paintings and their paranatural effect have been exceptionally difficult to measure and quantify. The subject is suspected to be a Class 2 peri-utilitarian, though additional testing will be required to confirm. At this time, his ability is not perceived to be a direct threat to himself or others and can be controlled. The nature of his ability is to show current or future events via the art he creates, but the extent of this forecasting cannot be determined by researchers with any high level of precision. Unlike the art created by Alan Wake, there is no evidence that the subject's art is directly manipulating reality via the shadow's energies. I wonder if this is the painting we found in the lodge. Barrows University. Very smart people. Very smart. Casper Darling sent him here. Excellent. Yes, good. Very smart. Very smart, the people. The people, they are
An
the smart.
experiment. That bodes well.
Technical
Changing
support.
Passwords, huh?
Effective September 13th, all computer passwords must be reset daily to address security concerns. We're aware this may be an inconvenient change and lead to difficulty remembering your password. We recommend using a permanent set of digits as the beginning of the password, followed by numbers that change daily. Try using significant personal dates, coordinates. Do not use birthdays, the current date, or phone numbers. Please remember that for the time being, passwords cannot exceed 6 digits. Science fact of the day. Though most famous for acting, Hedy Lamarr also invented in her spare time. She patented a frequency hopping device for torpedo guidance at the age of 38. This can't be it.
Damn it.
Damn! I'll take a minor tip. Remember European? Well.
Come on. That's not right. Nope.
Goals. July 18th. July 18th would be 07/18/38. Hey! Hold on. We gotta check the door first.
This should come in handy.
I got the key card. Oh, there's cats. I love cats. I love cats now. I didn't like cats before, but now I love cats. I didn't think cats were nice. And then I met Elmo. And I'm like, oh, he's a sweet little baby. And now I love cats. Guys, stop backstating, Pat. I, Pat's brain, am telling you to stop backseating, Pat. Please remember to lock your computer before leaving your station. Blah, blah, blah. Project Arbitus has officially requested we return the pages. We aren't using them for work on Neramnus. So there is shared research. Can I give them back? When does next day? Wednesday? Go fuck yourself. Apologize for the difficulty my wife is presenting, Harry. I believe she's suggesting that I take her project's budget. Unfair and preposterous accusation. Though I'm confident you understand. I'd be happy to meet and discuss the annual budget. The head of research's job to oversee research work. Maybe Diana's no longer up to it? I'm too busy to attend meetings. Just use the budget from last year, but make sure to specify that a specific percentage of the research budget is to go to Arbitus, so that certain individuals won't be tempted to slow down their completion by stealing resources. Friendly reminder, the proposed annual budgets. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So, husband and wife. Are not having a good time. Huh. This is not as big as a place as I would have expected. Unless... 4 or 5. Well,
As
one
soon
at a
as I
time.
got in that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts. Estevesta team, something's going on in the lake house. I want all nearby agents to. Oh, shit!
I missed interesting documents in the ground level. Why did you not tell me that before I got into the elevator? You said not to backseat? I'm gonna shit you. I'm gonna shit you all. How about that? How about I go shit in your pants? Fucking pieces of fucking shit. All right, where's the interesting documents that I missed? We can just take the controls from me instead. No, don't do that. Hey, if I like, hey, that's, I don't like that. Hey, if I like grab, oh. Remember, following recreational activities are forbidden in the waters of Cauldron Lake. Apply to civilians and employees. Fishing, redacted, swimming, boating, using the water for anything, water skiing, anything in the water, paddleboarding. These activities can result in an estimated % of cases. You're unclear about the restrictions, please speak with someone. Recent security operation was performed among the citizens of Bright Falls and Watery. The goal of this operation was to ascertain public knowledge and opinion of the lake house and its operations. Following info was gained through covert listening and informal questioning. The local public appeared to view the area around the lake house with fear. This is, of course, the intended reaction, as the Bureau has publicly marked the area as dangerous due to volcanic gases. However, there's a specific rumor among the public regarding a government facility in the woods, run by mad scientists, taking people for experimentation. This rumor seems particularly popular among the local youth, and its proximity to the truth is cause for concern. Worst case outcome would be an increase in curiosity, or perhaps even aggression. It's possible this is even the reason for the lake house's security breach back in. Action to be taken. Security personnel will continue to monitor youth chatter. If rumors continue, disseminating a cover story may be required. Perhaps even fabricated signage for an American Volcano Commission type of institution. All right, now I will go downstairs. There's one more? Are you serious? Yeah, I've checked the posters with my eyeballs. Do not contaminate with unrelated art. That makes sense. So where's the other piece of paper, guys? In my ass? All right. Desk at the other end? I don't think that's true. Because I already read this. I just ran by it. This desk? The one with nothing on it? Oh my god. Damn it. I hate when you're right. Oldest house. To all staff. On-site observation teams report that the oldest house is still under active lockdown. Status of Director Trench, management team, and all other personnel inside the oldest house at the time of the lockdowns and installation remains unknown. Observation teams have detected fluctuations in the something field emanating from the oldest house as of increasing in strength as it loops through a specific pattern every couple of hours. These readings are currently being analyzed by research in the Boston office. Any personnel with info should contact them. All right, now we go downstairs.
As soon as I got in that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts.
It's going nuts.
Estevesta team, something's going on in the lake house. I want all nearby agents to. Oh, shit!
All right.
Agent Estevez, what's your status?
Breach detected on sublevel 5. Staff should seek shelter immediately.
We have a situation
situation in the lake house. All agents converge on the facility now.
Okay.
Belay that order. Shit, where's the fucking elevator? Okay. Priority 1, get the lights on. Like, you're not smart?
This is not great. Seek shelter. I'm working on it.
What the fuck was that?
Every surface. Every single flat surface has been canvassed. Yeah, don't come into the lake house. You know what I'm a big fan of? I like that these areas, it's like, let's assume they're like, fuck it, just blow it up. Would blowing it up even make the situation better? I feel like it would make it worse. The work is to create a stable link between our reality and that of Redacted continues. Progress is good, with all teams reporting high confidence that a successful connection will soon be possible. Recent efforts in utilizing the paintings produced by Subject P to adjust reality in such a way that it achieves our goals were unsuccessful. However, this result allowed us to discard that avenue of research and focus solely on a much more viable one. Our new hypothesis states that the threshold's energies, and thus the reality-altering effect, are drawn to pieces of art that contain significant level of emotion. This is supported by a clear trend in the data we've gathered over the years. If we can identify and quantify the emotion of an art piece, our work will speed up considerably. Work has already proceeded with an immediate focus on developing devices capable of measuring the level of emotion in any given piece of art. For now, our research will continue to focus solely on the art produced by Subject P. While no pieces of his have yielded successful results outside their assistance in discovering the pages, his proven status as a para-utilitarian makes his work the most suitable research material. Believer says, what would happen if they drained the lake? I don't think it's within the human range of industrial power to drain Cauldron Lake. Because it's not a lake, it's an ocean. As Lake House continues to make progress towards its goal, various avenues of research are being pursued. Recently, one such avenue has yielded unexpected results. The research into nursery rhymes, directed by Dr. and Dr. Marmot, led by Dr. Campbell, as an art form has shown its viability and its ability to connect with the Cauldron Lake threshold. As a result, nursery rhyme findings will now be carried forward by co-heads of research and incorporated into ongoing research across the lake house, effective immediately. Research teams will be briefed on how to utilize the effective elements of nursery rhymes in their own work. Dr. Campbell and his team are being reassigned. They will continue to develop their work on nursery rhymes outside the lake house. Any exposure risks related to performing confidential work outside the facility's premises have been acknowledged and accepted by the co-heads of research. Campbell was the guy running the nursery rhyme doll shit in the cabins. Hey, a shelter. Oh, I can save in this one. Interesting. Darling.
Dr. Darling.
What are you doing, brother? How you doing?
Okay, he doesn't do a damn thing without power.
Well, great. Your map shows you all sorts of shit, even drawer locations. Cool. I guess we're going across to... Wait. Panel control room. Got it. Don't care for that. Don't care for that. Well, there's emergency power. So let's get the fuck ready. Oh.
Okay. Power core receiver. Plugging a core in should get the lights on.
But now I need a core. Which should be in inventory. Yeah, that's one of those cubes that Jesse would throw.
Not a regulation FBC weapon.
I like that.
Can't open it from the side.
Darn.
Jules's keycard could be useful.
Unfortunately, Jules' keycard went missing. On a totally unrelated note, I now have a level 3 clearance card in my office, plus a lot of Blackrock. Been grinding the Blackrock down to a powder and stashing around in case anyone gets confiscated. Next steps, weapon tests using Blackrock powder. Successful, maybe send schematics to offsite teams. Could lead to a transfer out of this shithole. Need to think up more applications for Blackrock, now that I think of some. There was a researcher at the oldest house who had tons of ideas. Wish I could remember their name.
I wish they'd make these things lighter.
It's really funny how Jesse would just toss these fucking things.
The way I saw it, there was only one way out. Identify the source of the event and contain or eliminate it. Now, good news, I just had to keep going down. Bad news, the elevator liked to disappear.
Man, I don't like this noise shit. Don't care for it even a little. There we go. Oh, yay. Thanks for the achievement. Fault in the system.
At least the elevator's back.
Okay. You know, it's funny. The Xbox 360 just had that little bloop. And that was still, like, the best one. After all this time. Unobtrusive, quick, mostly quiet.
First off, a huge thank you to everyone here. The Lake House has made amazing strides in researching the AWE here at Cauldron Lake. Great work, team. I wanted to come in person so I could check in on the latest work. I won't get in the way. It's not our view, so no reason to be scared. Do you hear that, Dr. Marmont? While I'm here, I want to focus on the relationship between the Shadow and the AWE site below the lake. The theory that the Shadow even originates from the dimension this threshold is tapping into is compelling. Eventually, I want to understand how this dimension manages to convert subjective elements like art into objective reality. What are the constraints of this phenomenon? Can it, say, create altered items or even objects of power simply by manifesting them via a piece of art?
Yes.
These are the things we need to know to accurately classify the Shadow. I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that? Shadow. So, any and all proposals are welcome. Anything testing art's effect on reality by using the Shadow's energy is preferred. To find answers, we'll first need a lot of data. No wrong answers. And when I return to the oldest house, I'll take back anything we end up with to run against a classified project called Hedron to build a comparative data set. I wish I could tell you more. It's a very, very exciting non-physical forces impacting. No, sorry, I really can't. It is. You know what? Maybe some of you can come visit. We'll have to get you clearance, of course, but maybe that can. You know what? I don't want to take the entire day talking. So, the Shadow represents a whole new area of research, and I couldn't be more excited to start digging in. It is a great new world, people.
You shouldn't have touched it. Like, there's a lot of scientists that were well-meaning, and you get to the end of the story, and you're like, you really shouldn't have fucked with this. The people in the Control universe should have fucked with it the least of anyone. Okay. So those do move. Good to know. Good to know. R3 Roundabout says fucking with Hedron saved their asses though. They you wouldn't have needed their asses saved if they weren't fucking with that shit and opening up fucking ghetto ass portals. Attention all staff. Hold on. Security reminder. Please lock your computer. Pie Day. Celebrate the arrival of fall. I brought a variety of seasonal pies. Members of Project Rasmus can come enjoy them in my lobby near the office. All other staff should visit the other Dr. Marmot's office to see if she brought pie. Bro, you're an asshole. Holy shit. Also, despite the ridiculous dramatics of last year, I purchased the delicious pecan-filled pies. Happy fall. Sensitivity reminder. Gentle reminder that nut allergies are a serious health issue, and making light of them is not an appropriate workplace behavior for anyone of seniority level. Bringing nuts to the office is a health risk and should be avoided. Perry, do not release any of those pages. Tell Diana and the fools on Arbitus that we have misplaced them. An unfortunate filing accident. Tell them we are confident that pages will surface in 2 to 3 weeks. We are too busy making progress to look for them right now. Be sure say that we're making progress, just as I wrote it above. Attention all staff. Significant amount of black rock missing from sublevel 5. I expect there's a misunderstanding and somebody's taken it to another floor by mistake. If you did do this, respond to the message and we'll fix the problem. Black rock is precious material. We'll only have so much of it with the oldest house being closed. Does that mean this place connects to the quarry? Or maybe they imported it.
If you can understand me, I am an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile.
I don't think they're listening.
I never fucking do this.
Oh, hey. Shit.
Pistol's no good.
Are you serious? Oh, shit.
My keycard isn't high enough clearance.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Looks like it's time to leave. Oh.
If you can understand me, I am an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile.
It's going back in.
What the fuck were those things?
Creative is what they were.
Okay, deep breaths.
They were creative.
3, 4, 5, 6. You never really get used to the shit you see in this job, but you can learn techniques to adjust, to function. Take 6 deep breaths, then get to work.
Yeah.
Find the source, collapse the threshold.
Error. Please hold. Please hold.
Now where am
Please
I?
hold. Please hold.
That's not the second floor.
What is that?
Is that one of Alan's thresholds? Can you understand me?
If you can understand me, I'm an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile. Do you understand?
Well, I'll be damned.
Is that Marmont?
So what kind of entity are you? You can speak. That means you probably imprinted on a person or retained some of your former self's information. Previously human, maybe? Okay, I can work with that.
I think this is Jules.
I just had an unpleasant encounter with some other painted individuals. Any relation? What does that mean? Okay, hey, calm down! You need to cease all hostility right now. Okay. Bad news. That thing is really pissed off.
Man, Lake
Good
really
news.
knows how to write, like, evocative
Didn't
dialogue.
try to kill me. Okay, baby steps.
He's a writer. It's true. All right, let's try to go to the second floor.
Angry living paintings are not typically on the Cauldron Lake bingo card. Something different was happening at the lake house, and I couldn't let it escape. Bright Falls didn't need this particular cherry on its already shitty Sunday.
I wonder what it's like living somewhere that's so obviously and, like,
Sublevel
extensively cursed.
This isn't the floor I wanted. Fucking elevator.
Looks like we're not going to sub-level 2. Looks like we're going to sub-level 3, which is page development. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Human blood. ATD output and calibration for the refinement process. The automated typing device will produce writing. Oh my god, you should not have. Oh my god. Produce writing mimicking that of Alan Wake, known para-utilitarian, with the goal of affecting reality with the same consistency as Mr. Wake's writing. To reach this level of authenticity, each page produced by the ATDs must be evaluated and graded based on similarity to Wake's original style. Pages will be graded using the following criteria. Comprehensibility. This is the most basic criteria. The page must use language and develop stories in an understandable, organic way. Style. The page must accurately mimic the typical style of Wake's writing, using pages in the Lake House's possession as reference. Tone. The page must accurately mimic the typical tone of Wake's writing, using pages of the Lake House possession as reference. Content. The page must accurately mimic the typical content of Wake's writing, using pages in the Lake House's possession as reference. Once pages are graded, they'll be fed into the algorithm as preferred reference material, thus continuously refining the produced by the ATDs until they can produce near identical stories to Alan Wake. Once that's achieved, we will provide instructions to the ATD on what to write, effectively gaining control of Wake's ability to link with the Shadow's power. Except it doesn't work. We're talking about magic here. We're talking about the human spark. There's absolutely no way it works. Unless it works.
Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the Marmonts were putting something in his food. A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired. He lay on the bed, but the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink. The turpentine. The paint. It was all over him. Years of it. 1,000 paintings. 1,000 more to come. A putrid weight he could never wash away. Cold hate simmered below the mist clogging his thoughts. Hatred for the paint. Hatred for the brushes. For the Marmonts. For himself.
Yeah, this is real, by the way. Words per sentence. Max 12, min 1, average 6.1. Contains dialogue, clip phrasing, third person, broad timeline. Marmonts. FBC Lake House conflict, water.
Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team. Rising stars in the Bureau, both talented in their own way. Diana innovated and Jules got funding from the bureaucrats. Cooperation led to respect. Connection. Then after a decade of hard work, the happy couple were promoted. Co-heads of research. Their first years at the Lake House were good. Challenging, but not insurmountable. Not for them. Gradually, thoughts fell into their heads like drops of dark water. Why does she get all the credit? Why does he get any credit? With that, a crack formed in the Lake House. The Marmonts and their work became arrogant, erratic. The crack widened and the water seeped in.
Guys, did you not worry that Alan was writing about your impending divorce? Why would you base a reality bending robot off of somebody's fan fiction about you getting ready to get divorced? Moving forward, research of the Lake House will be divided into 2 projects. Codename Arbitus will focus on studying the writing of Alan Wake, with Dr. Diana Marmont serving as project director. Does that say control? Codename Ramos will focus on studying in his work, with Dr. Jules Marmont serving as project director. Staff will be notified regarding their project assignment and any required desk changes. Your patience is requested during this reorganization. This is a confidential facility matter and is not to be discussed with external agents or teams. If you have any questions, contact me directly. From Harry Kingston.
September 12, 2023. Notes regarding a page of an Alan Wake manuscript I found in the archives. I checked the records, and this page is not in our inventory. I believe it manifested inside the lake house directly. I won't be filing this page. It'll just send Jules into a panic. The page is written in Wake's usual style, so I can't say for certain if it's being literal or figurative when it calls us monsters. But what's interesting is that the page indicates that a painting succeeded in linking Cauldron Lake's threshold with our facility. Writing has always been the clearly superior avenue of research, but I never considered that the writing itself would dictate a different art form as the catalyst for our success. I cannot accept that. I can't allow Jules to stumble his way into success. Not after the years of work I put into this research.
Yeah, this is... Oh, shit!
Are visiting Bright Falls. I will beat Jules to the finish line.
You guys are idiots. Very dumb. Very, very dumb. Filing cabinet's openable. Thank you. Nice.
The water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not
How could
art,
anyone think
just content for the experiment.
that a robot made out of pieces of people's art could ever have a real spark? Initial findings: Edward Franklin Booker, born in New York, currently resides in New York, married to Tamitha Booker, no known children, dependents, no paracriminal affiliations. Located in Bright Falls, writer and director of successful stage plays, unsuccessful, confirmed artist designation, author, playwright. Background investigation performed in a very short amount of time per instruction. As a result, the information contained is not comprehensive and could be erroneous. Tamitha Madison Booker, born in Atlanta, in New York, married to Edward, no known children, dependents, blah, blah, blah. Author of 3 commercially successful crime books. First publication was a poetry collection, unsuccessful. Author, poet. Background, blah, blah, blah. These are the 2 that we met at the very beginning of the game, I believe. The very beginning. It was the couple. I would like to do the manual save, please. Thank you. I already read the... Wait, what? Does that mean I haven't read it? It must mean that it just happens to be there.
Let the lake in.
All right, let's check out the automated typing chamber. I'm sure this is totally normal.
The truth was controlled.
Typewriters. Please don't let this be what I think it is.
As you know by now, typewriters and Cauldron Lake do not mix. And a room full of them all clacking away. 100% bad news.
This is remarkably stupid. Even by the FBC's like standards, this is outrageously stupid. Good thing that they've built up how much of a nightmare this room is over the course of Control, as well as Alan Wake 2. Right? Holy hell. don't copy manuscript pages, you're auto-creating them, you fucking freaks. Investigation into the precise brand and model of typewriter used by Alan Wake with the intent to use the particular brand for the something and the ADTs continues to be unsuccessful. Sources contacted with discretion. Wake's publishing house. Wake's agent. Wake's spouse. Redacted. The relevant team will continue to explore alternative sources of information. The ATDs will continue to be operated with the available typewriters until Wake's preferred brand is known. Theoretically, replicating Alan Wake's style of writing via the same brand of typewriter used by the author should yield optimal results. The project director has indicated that a similar investigation should be launched into the brand and type of ink used in his typewriter. Ugh. Awful. Very bad idea. Very bad. It's like it's very obvious that an intentional creative spark is... You can read some of these? Get out. I'm not going to check every second. Not on the machines? Okay, we'll just find them throughout. Got it. Let's see.
March 7th, 2018.
Oh, Hartman!
Regarding Dr. Emil Hartman, founder of the Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he manipulated artists in an attempt to control the power of the Shadow. I've gone through his notes, which were confiscated by the Bureau after his arrest in 2010. Overall, Hartman's work was sloppy. Complete disregard for proper scientific method. But he was bold enough to try something we haven't. Our procedural writing machines are promising, but we could understand the effects of Cauldron Lake's threshold much better by observing live artists in action. Thanks to Hartman, we even have a list of prospects. Next step is to send Dr. Darling a request to bring some.
It is the artist from the lodge. It is literally that guy painting away in the lodge as it's burning down. Awesome callback. We've begun to find pages from a manuscript very likely written by Alan Wake, para-utilitarian and suspect in past cases involving the Cauldron Lake AWE. Though I do not like to bring myself or my biases into my work, I must do so here to address the matter being examined. As reference for any future readers, I'm Dr. Diana Marmont, co-head of research at the Lake House facility. Pages we secretly found summarizes my life with Jules Marmont, husband and co-researcher. It has turned us into the characters for its story, making generalizations and assumptions that I must attempt to evaluate without emotion or prejudice. The accuracy of the writing is intriguing. It reports our past in the Bureau, but also details inner thoughts that an outside recorder would have no way of knowing. Jules and I have indeed been having more and more interpersonal conflict this past year. This raises many questions. How does Wake, wherever he's writing it from, get his information? Or was the page itself determining these emotions and events? I cannot believe the scope of Wake's ability goes so far as to have dictated my entire career at the FBC. If it did, would it matter? Even if a person knew their life was being driven by an external force, would it change their nature, their behavior, their personality? My disagreements with Jules are not sudden shifts of personality, but rather growing resentment. I firmly believe that I have no evidence to prove it, which brings me to a new research query for our team. What methodology can one use to prove that their actions, their mind, their love, or animosity are theirs to control? Yeah, it's outrageous that Alan can puppet you like a string unintentionally. Infuriating. Right? Like... go to hell, Alan. This is my brain. Oh, I didn't get that container. Fuck. Ah, goody.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts
Wait a
had
second.
let the lake in, but the water could not.
I didn't find a key. I checked. I need a second security clearance. Am I done? Keep looking, huh? Wait, door at the back of the room. Oh, no. No, that door's not there. That's a fake-ass door. Real fake door hours. Off the map we go. Fuck. Impossible space.
Shit.
You know what?
I can never say no to extra firepower.
Works for me. Didn't work for you. Sorry, guys.
Back where I started. Spatial recurrence. Usually observes the law of 3.
Alright. Everything in here the same? Looks like. Oh, I remember the law of 3 from Control.
This contrived overlap.
There we are.
Bound it on itself. Compressing, compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance. Cause and effect hopelessly tangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed, the feedback loop doubled and redoubled out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for release. This contrived overlap.
Green caps,
rebounded on itself.
echoing the thing we just watched. Some of Alan's writing is inspired by real events he sees fragments of in The Dark Place. Some of the content is framework, and not actually new shit. It's very much chicken and egg. Hey Gene, how's your PS5 Pro? Is this as pointless as it seems? Because it seems pretty pointless. The P stands for pointless. Oh, I like that.
This contrived overlap rebounded on itself.
The shadow is here. Good thing I brought a flashlight.
Hey guys. One down. 2 down. The best game on PS5 Pro is FF7 Rebirth, a game that you'll never replay. Yeah, I know. That's the funniest part. When did I get 24 shotgun rounds? Yeah? Hatchet this. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa! What the? Why didn't you need... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. You done?
Some staff down there had been corrupted. Shit just kept getting worse.
The pistol was much more effective than I thought it was going to be. Much more. Shotgun was not nearly. Yeah, people and Gene saying that the first party games are some of the worst you could use to show it off. And yeah, Spider-Man 2 is already like immaculate as a good example. No, you're right. They're not in sync anymore, are they? Oh, hello. In we go for round 3. What's that noise? Is that it sealing up behind me? Yep. Sorry, guys.
Loop 3. Should be the last one.
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake. It's like he's warning us. But about what? I mean, what does it mean? This page scared Jules away from the work on Wake's writing. A coward can't stand risk. Science is risk. For me, this is proof that we are going in the right direction. I just need Rudolph Lane's paintings to lead to more pages so that hopefully one day we can understand.
Wow, you're dumb.
I keep coming back to
Wow,
this
you're dumb
page.
as shit.
The author's clearly awake.
Like, holy fuck. The Marmonts were very stupid and should have stopped researching the pages. But what could it mean? What could it mean? I don't know. I just don't know. what?
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake.
Oh, cool.
What does it mean? This page scared Jules away from the work.
That's
on
great.
Wake's writing. A coward can't
That's just
take
super.
risk. Science is risk.
It's a metaphor? All right. Let's hit it. What's the arrow on the map mean? I believe that's me. Oh, that's where I was before, in painting production. Ah, spatial recurrence, back where I started. Gotcha. Ooh. 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 All right.
What is that?
It probably sucks. Oh, it's an overlap. Wait, what? Wait, I'm not even on the map anymore. All right. Power up.
Huh. Controllable shifting phenomena.
Oh, okay. That's strange. But you know what? Let's do it. I'm sure it's fine. And perception is reality. So, you know. So where to now with this? Oh. I don't think I did this correctly. But what's... Let's see if I can... go around the other side.
Ugh, locked.
Oh,
Maybe there's another way in.
I guess I did it. That was easier than I expected. Hey, it's you.
You again.
How you doing?
Alan Wake's writing is being studied here. Do you know anything about him?
Names don't matter. 1,000 more to come.
They say clear communication is the key to any relationship. You and I have some work to do there. What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
Marmonts clogging his head.
You said Marmonts before. Do they do this? Where are they now?
Misery, hate.
Tell me where they are.
Christ. It's fixated on the Marmonts.
Okay.
What did they do?
Something bad. They did something bad. They did something not good. We can all agree on this.
A threshold is the connection between a foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are, but the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got. Clearly, this was the Cauldron Lake threshold, but something was wrong. Well, more wrong than
More
usual.
wrong than usual.
Sublevel.
Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
No, I don't want to.
Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
I don't want to be calm. Oh, I see. All right, well, that's that then.
Won't open while the floor's on lockdown.
The doors to the cells are open? Ah, no, they're just...
I wonder what happened here.
I see.
Jules Marmont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it. Saw only random whirls of color. Drugging Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract. Jules needed more art his team could parse, could test, trial and error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him, he would. The overhead lights flickered. Jules would make Lane cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick. Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana. Nothing else mattered.
Guys. Come on. Background information. Rudolph Lane has shown a decline over the past several months. Initially, this presented as an increase in resistance, frequently declining requests to work. However, given time and pressure, subject would relent. Subject attitude toward art has also undergone a change recently. He's disinterested in his work, quickly becoming frustrated, and sometimes even damaging or destroying the piece before it's completed. In the past few months, his work has become much more abstract, no longer showing true-to-life subjects or landscapes, but rather conceptual art that's harder to define or categorize. Whether the sudden interest in abstraction was a form of rebellion, consequence of growing something, or a source of genuine artistic interest is unknown. Current situation. As of yesterday, subject refuses to touch the supplies. Claims he will not paint anymore and wish to leave. Subject's refusal has effectively halted all research. While the team can continue to run tests on the backlog of paintings, they estimate there's little new information to gain. The subject must continue to paint if the work is to proceed. However, the team is concerned that convincing the subject with force or coercion may only entrench him further in his position. Action to be taken. Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research and project lead, has suggested that a high dose of something be introduced to the subject's food to cure his something. If the subject's attitude does not improve, then low doses of something else will be introduced.
I can't paint anymore. I know you want me to paint, but I can't. I'm empty.
Rudolph, no. You love to paint. And you are such a talent. This is just the classic artist slump.
No. No, I hate it. It's just taking from me now. When can I leave? You said you'd let me leave.
Ah, Rudolph, but you volunteered to come, remember? We are helping you, like Dr. Hartman did. Perhaps you need to see our doctor? I can arrange that.
No. No, that's... I am feeling better. Much better. I will paint.
Ah, this is wonderful to hear, Rudolph. I knew you would come back to your old self.
You know what's interesting to me? That I've only really realized with Heisme, and I feel silly because it's like I'm an old man now and I should have realized this in my life. It's fascinating. Heisme's accent... Jules' accent here, as a French accent, I originally pegged it in my brain as German. Same thing when I was playing Metaphor. I thought it was German. And it's like, oh, an accent of France that borders Germany sounds a lot like a German accent. Instead of just having that line and being like, here's the French and here's the Germans. In the middle, it's kind of like, oh, maybe a little this, a little that. You know? Hey, yeah, you're right. This concrete wall was like stamped out. Piping hot, Lewis. It looks like a pool table got removed. There's files outside his cell? Really? Ah, thank you. Wall removal. Works required. Section of the cell's southern wall needs to be removed for transport to sublevel for library analysis. Urgency high. Tools required. It's not my job to know which tools you need to cut concrete walls. It's your job. Additional details important. The wall must be removed very carefully. The painting on the interior side of the wall must... Oh my god! He turned into a painting! He literally exploded onto the wall. Writing, painting, music, rhyme, sculpture, dancing, movies, TV, theater, puppets, martial... What about Night Springs? What about cooking? You know, Paige tells me about a D&D character she heard about as a warlock patron. Sorry, as a warlock. And it's a dwarven lady that made a deal with her, her patron specifically to make sure that her souffle would always rise. And that's it. That's it. Subject's writing must feature darkness, water, monster, lake house, and conflict. Did anyone explain this to him? And I look at that and I go, could baking?
Finally, someone who isn't a painting.
Oh my god.
Hey, hello. Who are you?
Sorry, got a flow going. Can we do this later?
Oh my god. He's here and he's fine. First piece of content produced by Subject is severely disappointing. Not remotely in similar content to Wix pages we provided as reference. Why is it so focused on my marriage? Why is Jules the protagonist? Why is it set in an actual lakeside cabin? What's happening in the end? What the hell is in the sky? Did anyone brief Booker about the concepts he has to write about? The lake house, the shadow? We need to match Wake's style exactly. It's not going to work if he has no clue what he's writing about. We need to get it sorted. We need progress now. Why isn't he taking this seriously? When I spoke to him, I thought I was an actor. I want him to understand how serious we are, whatever it takes. Continue the story from page, match the tone, style, etc. The crack was an emotional one, a line right through their marriage, their foundation, their lake house. These thoughts and more flooded Jules' mind as he stared out through the lakeside cottage's windows. The sun was setting on a stormy day. Rain-heavy clouds hung low, weighed down with a burden of purpose. Diana sat in her favorite deck chair, staring out across the lake's rippling surface. He watched the breeze catch her acorn hair. As if sensing his gaze, she turned her head. Jules looked away, flustered, then annoyed with himself for letting her affect him in this way. He grabbed a bottle of red wine, poured himself a generous serving, and he kept pouring, his mind distracted by a thought. How'd we get here? They'd been to the lab, running an experiment. Then they were here. Why? He remembered thinking that a break from the lab would give them a space to reconnect, to mend the crack, but he couldn't remember ever leaving. Wine was overflowing the rim of his cup, though he didn't even notice. He put down the bottle, scanning the lake. A faint shimmer hung in the air on the far side of the lake, like light hitting glass. The sort of thing you only notice if you're looking at it. He felt that he had seen something like this before, but where? Jules! Diana's cry snapped Jules back into the present. She was staring up at the sky in a panic. A deep shadow swept across the deck. Jules ran to the door. His wife. That's Alan Wake 1.
No, we cannot. I'm Agent Kieran Estevez. I'm with the government, and I need your name.
I'm Ed Booker, the playwright. And I'm hitting my stride here, so can you guys stop with all that banging and screaming? It's throwing me off.
Where do you think you are right now?
In an immersive writing workshop.
Well, bad news, it's not a writing workshop. Good news, it's not a writing workshop.
Right. It's a government facility studying the power of creativity. That makes way more sense.
Look around you. How is this a workshop?
You have to stay in character. I get that. I'm in the theater business too. And look, the sets, the costumes, all great in that, campy, 70s sci-fi kind of way. But you could dial down the role-playing like 15-20%. Just some professional advice.
What are you even doing? What are you writing?
This is so good.
Well, after you all abducted me in the woods, I've been working on this manuscript you gave me because you need it for some experiment or something. I kind of forget the premise. But, I've had this block lately. And filling in the gaps of this story has really loosened me up. Copying the style is a nice constraint, but I still have lots of room to play. It's a solid creative exercise.
Sir, whether you are aware of it or not, there is a situation here. I need you to stay in your cell until I can resolve the matter, okay?
Uh-huh, got it. Hey, no one's been around with food for a while. I could go for some dinner when you have a second.
So I don't...
Oh, and can I get my phone back? I want to call my wife.
I don't
know how Tammy found you guys, but she killed it. 5 stars all around.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
I do not like that I'm examining this fucking place while this dude is...
Shadow monsters represent capitalism, which means the flashlight is the power of the artist. Sheer creativity tearing through the shadowy cloak of corporate cookie-cutter bullshit. Killer metaphor.
Oh my god, he's such a hack, dude. Oh. No. Oh, come on.
This is good stuff.
Security, lock your computer. General reminder, nut allergies. Pi Day, missing BlackRock. Holy shit, Jules sent a memo asking us to spy on his wife's project. Remember we just made fun of his stupid project names and science factoids? He really did that? Diana's gonna slit his throat if she finds out. Those two are such a hot mess. I got drinks with Perry last night. He told me Jules was withholding wake pages from Diana's team. Told her they were missing. Crazy shit. Paul mentioned you two were thinking about asking for a transfer. You really leave me all alone? We can have weekly gossip calls. Promise.
Minority population. Lots of heavy themes in a dark sci-fi rapper. Love it.
Oh my god, you're such a hack, dude. Acquisition team is hereby approved to acquire additional research subjects for ongoing study related to Arbitus, the Lake House. Prioritize outcomes as ordered below. Both subjects brought to the Lake House for study. Tabitha Booker. Work is more commercially successful, thus more likely to yield results based on proven cases. Edward Booker. Less successful than Tamitha, but theater is more likely recognized as art than true crime novels. Observe the subjects at a distance and only move to acquire if the opportunity arises. Under no circumstance can this operation draw the attention of local law enforcement. You guys, Yeah, it would actually be...
Shaded. Hope that glass is thick.
Oh, it's thick. Thick with two C's. You're right. Thank God that isn't a horse.
Oh, there's the elevator. How do I get in?
Wait, are you guys wearing fucking PUBG helmets? Goddamn. Wow. This shit's gonna fucking pop when I fucking turn the power on. It's gonna fucking pop, brother. Please explain the difference between hack and real writing. No. Shut up. No, but if you want to know the difference, it's actually really simple. Are you ready? Do you groan when you read it? That's it. That's it. That's the only criteria. That's Oh, Alan is kind of a hack. His writing in The Dark Place is actually, like, wildly superior to his real writing. Oh, Tony Todd died? Oh, that sucks. FBC Ops did not make it. Oh. Safe room. Also, maybe this is because I'm old, but referring to Tony Todd as the voice actor for Venom and not as motherfucking Candyman seems ridiculous to me. I just realized these are made out of BlackRock. I got through the entirety of Control and all the way to the end of Alan Wake 2's DLC before going, ah. Didn't they tell me that in Control? Well, I re-remembered then. Shut up. I'm doing my best. All right. Lit.
A higher access card. Sorry, but I need this.
How'd he get out? Wait, a man in a...
How many paintings did they have this guy make?
Black circular shape among yellow lines. Uneven circle painted in a dark black in foreground, jagged yellow-brown mustard, lines behind it. Lines sometimes overlap with each other and bleed into a black circle. Lone tree at night. Dark green tree standing in a dark landscape. Empty road in the forest. Dark gray streak across dark green landscape, presumably a forest at night. Gray streak is likely to be a road due to its location, color, and the way its width reducing the line with the perspective. Note, small white shape in the road could be a page of writing by Alan Wake. Relevant teams have been informed and searching for the site to attempt page retrieval. Yellow crescent shape on blank canvas. Curved yellow shape in a roughly crescent shape painted onto an otherwise empty canvas. Possibly crescent moon or banana. Unfinished piece. Red, yellow, green circle. 3 uneven circles, 1 red, yellow, green, roughly arranged in a vertical line. Background is black, gray with dark red streaks along the border of the canvas. Traffic light. Cityscape with blue-gray sky. Gray vertical shapes, likely the skyline of a city, in the bottom third of a canvas with a vivid blue-gray sky. Geometric shapes painted in thin white lines can barely be made out among the colors of the sky. Black void. A deep black void covering the entire canvas, with a few small specks of dark or light gray being able to see in close inspection. Large variety of black spirals. A large number of rough spirals painted in black, ranging from size of a quarter to a basketball. Though the canvas appears quite covered, it is blank aside from the spirals. Brown shape with horns. A brown shape vaguely triangular, with what are presumably horns extending from the shape. Likely an animal head, possibly deer or elk. Black background.
Come on.
Am I missing something for the titling now? Oh, I need another document? All right. Hey, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Just a quick break. I might get some food, so I'll be back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, everybody, it's me. Guess what? I'm back with burrito or taco, whichever. Let's have a bite. What's in the burrito? Chicken. It's a chicken burrito. I don't know what's in here. It's chicken, sauce, cheese, sauce, chicken, and cheese. There's also peppers, onions, stuff. Man, I'm gonna eat more of that burrito. Hold on. Estevez, chill out. Bro, did you say you might buy an egg for breakfast? You crazy. Yeah, a singular egg? I thought that eggs came in twos. Shit. What's up? What about that? Whoa, hey! Cool story, bro. Very cool story. 14/23. Made the reservation for an anniversary, which is a week from this Friday. Six separate cars from the office. Can't have the boss see us leaving together. Now those hypocrites have banned inter-office relationships. Have a good day. What day is it today? 09/14. Oh. Calendar on a wall. Well then. So the 23rd is Saturday. 29. So it'd be one. No, sorry. a week from this Friday would be 30. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it would be 09. So 06. So it would be 10, 09, 23.
Damn it.
Fuck.
That's not right.
Fuck.
Nope. Come on.
I don't know what it is. I'm too stupid. Seeing a movie together does not begin a relationship. Special unforgettable anniversary plus brown shape with horns. God damn it, what's the code? I don't even care. I'm so sad. Like, I know what it is, but working it out. I did it, I'm so smart.
There.
This taco's great.
Without HQ, more situations like this are gonna fall through the cracks.
Oh, Trisha Howard and them were trying to figure it out.
I'm glad someone here stood up to him.
Yeah, well, you know, they're dead. They're dead now. Alright, fuck this place.
Lockdown lifted. You are now safe to resume working.
Oh, it's gonna pop off, brother.
Escovez, come in. Facility.
Oh, yeah?
Sub-level 1. You copy?
No. Turn back. Area is extremely hostile.
Fucking radios. They're on floor 1. I'll need help.
Bro, this sucks. Also, floor 1's the most dangerous floor. All right, let's fucking hit it. Let's get out there and pop our fucking pussies, gentlemen. What's up? Nope. Whoop. Well, this is gonna be rough. All right. That's not how the story goes. All right. Oh wait, they got get it back. That's not fair at all, is it? I'm gonna take a second here. Oh, thanks, man. All right, what do we got? Interesting. This looks like a bunch of bullshit. There's something really fun about any setting that has like an evil lab where you can walk into a room and be like, yo, that's a bunch of bullshit.
I had a thought today, a possible avenue for further research. When we think of art successfully affecting reality, we always think of Alan Wake and his writing.
Yeah.
This could be due to recency bias or simply the amount of recorded evidence skewing our opinion. But also, I wonder if writing's very nature is an advantage.
Yes.
Text can describe events in such explicit detail.
Yes.
The story gives the shadow a, how you say, blueprint, a map of what to make real. But not all art is like this. Music, sculpture, dance, cuisine. In our case, a painting. When the source material is open to interpretation, how will the shadow choose to interpret it? I think Diana will find the question very interesting. Most likely, she already has an answer. That's why I love her.
Aww. He's like, I love wife. Wife's so smart. This shotgun is insanely weak for some reason. Oh, hey guys. Whoa! Fuck. This is tough. Switching to your pistol is faster than reloading. It's true. It is true. Three. Oh, the whiteboard in the previous room has fun stuff on it? Thanks, man. In this room? No whiteboard. In this room? Ah, it's a whiteboard. I sees it. Hello. Too much overlap between tone and style. Merge. A little bit. All right. That is not a good first attempt. Word choice good, but incomprehensible. Dark, screamed the darkness, a dark reminder of the dark's inner darkness. A well of darkness, a vortex like black paint. Darker and darker, so dark the darkness could hardly see. A dark figure emerged from the darkness, facing the darkness with dark intent. A dark knife glinted in the dark darkly. Dark like the dark eye of a dark raven, dark feathers rustling in the dark night sky. No moon. The moon had been eaten by the dark. The dark drank it, and the sun. A dark moon rose over the dark sun that had set into the darkest darkness. The darkness darkened darkly, darkening the dark until it dimly darkened even the darkest dark. Structural improvement. Repetition issue is solved with sufficient rounds of refinement. The rot snail beamed, a wooded grain bent from the owl, eggmail, four forms in the glass iron melt. A cracked page booked through down and bark. I grow and longer with the lower dark sea. No one found, eggmail heaven. Pour during out, he chin, when all scream in blue and an axe vermilion. A day is around, flat across evening. The water murmurs in light bulb trees. Round the cat! The night glares in all streets. The coffee deers run. Fear drinks locks by windy cottages and black fires in the same mirrors. A mist heavies in Panic Mountain. F. Style tone prioritized over comprehensibility. Negative progress. The dark woods rattled darkly. Flashlight peered into the deep darkness and the dark shivered. Flashlight scowled. A woodsman came with an axe. The woodsman teeth screamed. Flashlight screamed too and was cut in half. Blood mixed with the darkness, a dark blend. Pistol looked at Flashlight in shock. There was nowhere to run, he realized, but he ran anyway. He ran into the deep dark of the woods. The woodsman rattled behind them, bouncing through the trees. Pistol knew it had nowhere to run. Pistol drew his pistol and turned to face his death. The woodsman emerged, and Pistol opened fire. Pistol's pistol flashed in the dark night. Once, twice, thrice. The woodsman fell with a clatter. Pistol breathed, in and out, in and out. Pistol looked at each tree, in and out. He was safe. Pistol grabbed the woodsman's axe and plugged it into his pistol to charge it. He went to check on Flashlight. Pistol checked each half of Flashlight. She was dead, and he knew it. Pistol screamed at the trees. The trees screamed back. Making progress. Again, individual elements are strong, but ATD's lacking awareness and intention is a blocker. Yeah, that's the first encounter with the Shadow in the first Alan Wake. Like, the best they're coming up with is direct copies of existing pages. Need more Wake material. Critical. Input non-Wake reference material. Source human subject. Use staff as writers. Risk of data skew. Wonder how Ed's doing. Good to see you're fine. You know, I'm starting to agree with Estevez. I'm starting to agree with her. I'm starting to think that research maybe should not exist. Whoa! Hey, I haven't seen that in a while. Sorry, bro. Get fucked. Rudolph Lane. In 2010, Lane was inadvertently involved in the AW-35 while residing in Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he lived under the care of Dr. Hartman. See case 74 WA004 for information, crimes, and arrest. Lane was seriously injured. He received medical care in Seattle for 2 months, during which time he was questioned and cleared by FBC staff. After the Cauldron Lake Lodge was seized and closed by the FBC, Lane moved to Watery, Washington, where he currently resides. Recent surveillance confirms he has no known personal relationships or affiliation with paranatural groups. As requested, the observation team has confirmed that Lane continues to paint as of the date of this report. Let's see. Sucks they kept him in here. What a bunch of jerks.
My team was on sublevel 1. I knew they were in danger.
Oh, they sure are. Watery's the little Finnish town. To those of you who are like, where's Watery at?
Turned innocent people into tools using the FBC's authority. They thought they were untouchable out here, hidden away in the woods. No. Actions have consequences.
I mean, they were untouchable.
And I'm the consequences.
Oh, man! She is obviously being written by Alan right now. That is an Alan Wake banger right there.
Level 1.
Oh, you fucking bastard!
Jules Marmont killed my team. He was taken by the Shadow.
Sure was.
I'm sorry.
But I don't have the third. Says I should get that gun while I'm here, but I only have a level 2 key card. Oh, I only need a level 2 key card. Whoa!
Marmont killed my team. He was taken
got
by the
God.
Shadow. I should get that gun while I'm up here.
I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that? Shadow.
Like some kind of assistant? Un putain d'assistant? Moi?
Ouais, toi.
I run the lake house. This is my facility. Mine! He cannot just walk in here for 1 week, make some speeches, and then fly back to New York.
Ouais, il peut.
Espèce de crétin, prétentieux. The jackass thinks he's a fucking rock star. And he made fun of the name. Oh, the Shadow. The Shadow is good.
Ouais, c'est bon, hein, le Shadow, hein,
He is just a jealous, spoiled little child. And I will make it so everyone can see this. I will make it so no one even remembers his name. Tous ces imbéciles là, hein? They all think I am a pencil pusher. They think I do not have the mind for such work. Eh bien, ils verront. Ils verront! I will take what they think is possible. And I will break it.
Oh ouais, bon job. Vous avez le brisé. C'est comme vous voulez. Fucking idiot. I will break it. Well, it's brisé now, dumb fuck. Brisé means broken, by the way. Flashbang, what? Flashbang? Ethnic? Ouais, la francophonie, c'est comme une ethnicité distincte. Alright, well, I don't see a fucking... Whoa! I don't have a flashbang. Stop saying that. Also, flashbangs don't hurt them. What is that? Black rock rounds. Hello.
Okay, this should get me down to sub-level 5. And this should get me past any other problems.
I see. Cool.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. The contrived overlap rebounded on itself, compressing, compounding, reflecting and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance, cause and effect hopelessly entangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed. The feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for a release.
Man, I do not have many health items, do I? Ideally, got the firing mechanism working. Throwing the test projectiles a good distance turned out pretty nicely. Fittings between the grenade launcher and custom components are a bit loose. No proper lathe here, but at least it works. Now I need some actual black rock for the tests. I know there's some on sub-level 5, but the acting inventory supervisor doesn't get access to that floor. Shit. Shit. Wait, why can't I see that? Zero 2 2 12 19. Oh, really? Pi Day, sensitivity, missing black rock. Reassignment. Hey, Carla, decided to reassign you from Project Ramnus to inventory management. Your title will be changed from senior researcher to acting inventory supervisor immediately. You may find this change sudden, but I have no doubt someone with a nut allergy like yourself would prefer to work alone in the inventory booth than out in the open where any dangerous pies may be waiting to hurt you. Perhaps some hard work will keep you from making any more unfounded HR complaints. Holy shit. What an asshole. I need to get to the break room. What happened?
Okay, black rock powder. Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
There was a crack in the lake house.
Yeah, I have a healing item, but if I get to the safe room door, I'll heal up.
Okay, black rock powder. Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
That's not how the story goes. New gun? No. I have 6 shots. There we go. I win. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. right, let's do it. Fuck. I did have to do it like that. Shit. Shit. Yeah, there's two in this room. This is really funny because I'm running around like this, I gotta say. It's pretty funny. Oh yeah, I knew.
The
I was.
Shadow had changed Jules Marmont into a hostile.
No
paranatural
worries, Sapphire. I'm gonna check the level 3 doors.
That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
Wait, hold on. Level 2 doors on the writing floor? Oh, you mean this one? Wait, this one? Well, you say before I progress. Should I... But where's progress? Level 4 is progress. Okay. Got it. I've never even been to level 4.
Lane was found dead in his cell this morning. It's an unfortunate setback. But when a door is closed, a window is opened. I believe that's the saying. Lane may be gone, but he left us with a goodbye present. A final piece of art.
Dude, you're so evil.
This species is different. It's raw emotion, pure truth. He put everything he had into this one. Literally. Every reading we take is off the charts. This is what we have been waiting for. It is the key. I will achieve what no one has before me. Not darling, that arrogant shit. Not my selfish harpy or the wife.
I like the I'm going to assume their offices are literally across from one another. From the way that he is acting right now.
So, we have a painter and a painting that can talk. Clearly connected. But Lane was dead before any of this even happened.
I never needed any of them. The fools will finally see me for the genius I am.
Hey, that's that letter opener. Did he look at me? Readings raised over the last 48 hours show an increase in activity stemming from Cauldron Lake threshold, likely indicating an imminent AWE. The highest recorded reading exceeded the safety limit, necessitating a general alert requesting assistance from the assigned AWE response team. However, no alert or contact with external teams has been made, as per the recent amendments to this procedure. As specified, the monitoring team will take no action until sign-off from either Dr. Marmont or Dr. Marmont has been received. Considering the rate of escalation that recent data indicates, monitoring team strongly recommends the AW response team be contacted immediately. Signed. Oh, it is a bathroom. Oh, thanks for the raid, Lucky Bud. Appreciate it. The elevator moved again? Oh. Moves on every floor, yeah. So it does. All right. Welcome to the next level. I skimmed the document. It didn't seem to have a lot of juice to it. I'm sure someone in the chat will let me know if it does.
Sublevel 3.
All right. Let's check out those doors. Which version of the room am I in? Oh, I'm in the third threshold. Got it. Delicious coffee. Lucky Buns need more horror games. Play Mouthwashing. Mouthwashing's incredible. Though it's not quite technically horror. They did, apparently? Well, shit. Have you heard about Resident Evil?
Water dripped from the ceiling as Diana stared at the folders stacked on her workstation. Each one was a branch of research. Drip. Some were thin, some thick. They represented years of her life, her work, dissecting the act of creation and examining the bloody pieces. Bringing in live subjects had been her idea. Drip. Bureau leadership denied their request. But after HQ went into lockdown, she took advantage of the chaos and got her artists. Jules had whined about the optics. Diana ignored him. Now in her office below the waterline of Cauldron Lake, she considered how to proceed. Jules was convinced the page they had found would come true. It promised disaster. A situation out of control. Impossible. Diana was always in control. Drip. Drip. She needed answers. She needed to quantify, to define, to control.
That's fascinating. This paints Jules in a different light, as he was the person initially opposed to all the ideas, and then he lost himself in it, and then you get to argue with yourself about how much of that was himself and how much of it was the story. Which may or may not be a meaningless distinction. God, I love the way this game is presented.
Jules' team has found new pages written by Wake. He must have gotten Rudolph Lane painting again. His bullshit pedestrian methodology cannot produce results before mine. I have to go faster, no matter the cost. We're still behind our projections. The more the machines can produce, the closer we can calibrate them to Wake's style. The proper calibration takes a lot of raw material, and production is slow. No. We're changing directions. The hypothesis remains unchanged. Imitating Wake's writing style will allow us to generate art capable of linking with the threshold.
So I really like that both of them are taking completely contradictory but similarly exploitative views towards art. One is, let's just steal all of it and fake it, aka make a magic generative AI. And the other is, what if I run this artist into the dirt so hard he kills himself?
Our live subject should match Wake's style much faster. People can be calibrated just like a machine. You simply have to push the right.
And now we're on to plagiarism. So you're telling me the lady who was building a plagiarism engine actually got sick of how slow the plagiarism machine was taking and decided to go straight to regular plagiarism? To use art with the power of the shadow, we must first define art. Does a critic define what is art? Where do we find critics? Kidnap, luring critics? Or the audience? Or are we the audience? Must we like the art? What's the role of the artist? Who's the artist? Do you believe you're an artist? Are you one? Do you need to be good? Does quality matter? Define artist. Drug-using bum. Often wears a turtleneck and drinks red wine. Left-wing political views. Danger. If left-wing politics made real by the shadow, any right-wing artist, not abstract art or poems. That's really fucking funny. That's really fucking funny. Holy shit. I just have this image of her feeding into freedom costs $1.05 into the machine. Wooly's gonna have a riot when he hears and sees about this. I'm sure he'll enjoy it in the fucking nursing home. Ah! All right. I saw, you know, I looked right at it and I was like, huh, that looks like one of those guys that attacks you. Wait, really? Is that unavoidable? You just teleported into that. Shoot the glass. You can shoot the wall, huh?
Finally! Something works on these bastards.
Script this. Dude, what the hell? Fuck off. I can't believe. What is this for? What is that? Looks like a big room. Oh.
Error. Please hold.
This is not level 4.
This is not level 4.
The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shape of a man.
I think you are, or were, Rudolph Lane.
Himself! A self-portrait! Make them see!
Look, I might be able to help you. But I need information, cooperation.
No brush! Just himself!
I don't know, lady. I don't think it's working. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. Oh, that's what's happening. I'm doing such a good job. Research archives. Oh, and there's Dr. Marmont's office. Which Dr. Marmont's office? Oh. One was down in research, and one was... Oh, so his was up here, and hers was down there.
Error. Please hold.
This is not level 4.
Please hold. Please hold.
Is that him?
The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shape of a man.
I think you are, or were, Rudolph Lane.
Himself! A self!
Oh man, I'm sorry I missed that. My bad.
Rudolph Lane was dying. Both murderer and victim. Red hues ran down his hands. Was it scarlet? Or cadmium? Too vivid to be maroon. Names don't matter, he decided. Color was pure. Inspiring. For the first time in years, he wanted to paint. A self-portrait. To say goodbye. No. To make them remember. To make them see what they did. He slapped his hands against the wall to steady himself. He began from there. No brush, just himself. The strokes were crude, violent. The pain, misery, and hate he'd endured there. The fire in his eyes and hands and bones all spread into the shape of a man. It was quick. Natural. Like a heart attack. He slumped down to the floor, smiling at the anger he left smeared across the wall.
Oh, hey, Dr. Dinkus, I really appreciate it. If you do want to still continue to support the show, you could just do direct donations. But don't worry about it, man. I appreciate it. 43 months is incredibly generous. Like, your own ability to support yourself is obviously always going to be more important than donating to me. But keep doing it, though.
Stop moving.
Holy shit.
Ooh, nice office.
This looks like the oldest house. This looks just like the oldest house. Yeah! Shifting geometry bullshit! That's what I'm talking about. I love it. I have been informed to make sure you look very closely at a certain portrait. Got it. Excellent. Thank you. All right. Let's get it.
Come on.
I see. This looks like a place I'm gonna get attacked by a lot of shit. Why is it like the oldest house? Oh, fuck.
Diana sat in her office. A weak desk light kept the darkness around her at bay. The silence of the archive suited her. She scowled at a series of graphs when the room turned red. Alarms blared. Breach detected. Then the walls of the archives rumbled. A tremor in the bones of the facility. One by one, the red lights went dark as a wave of nothing poured in from all sides. Diana stood, but there was nowhere to run. The sheer depth of the darkness terrified her. She realized they had done this. Her and Jules. Their ambition.
This is one of the AI pages.
Her desk lamp flickered. In the brief moment before it all went dark...
This is the AI page about the flashlight.
I thought of Jules' smile.
Okay, so they chill out once I get far enough away from them, huh? Wait, what? Both? Come on, man. What? What's up? Let's all just take a second. Yeah? Tell me more. All right. Man, this feels like a fucking disaster out here. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Shit. Whoa! Don't like it. Left. Right. What's gonna happen to stop me? Nothing.
Just like that, I've arrived. I feel like I'm floating on it.
September 13th, 2023. Notes regarding the concept of the tortured artist. A romanticized image of the sensitive artistic temperament, yes. But there may be truth in the cliche. It's no secret Rudolph Lane has been unhappy here for years. But, the aggregate data shows his art's viability score trending upward over time. If Jules hadn't neglected to hold regular psychological exams, then we could have quantified the subject's emotional state, creating a sort of distress rating to compare against the art score. I'll make this a sub-goal of my study of Edward Booker. Once we set the variables and establish a control reading of his art and mental state, then we can begin inducing negative emotion. Limited food and water, perhaps.
Wow, you guys are so evil.
An increasingly tight living space. This is how Jules lost his subject, though. Need to be careful not to leave any sharp objects in Booker's cell.
60 breaths to
God, you guys are so evil. Holy shit.
60 breaths, you can wait outside. And just like that, I've arrived. I feel like I'm floating on air. I'm finding worlds everywhere.
On the morning of, the musician held at Lake House for research purposes was discovered missing from her cell. Security footage of the cell from the night before was damaged by electrical interference. Known professionally as, had produced a song called 6 Deep Breaths during her time at the Lake House that was considered very promising material. Somehow used her song to orchestrate her escape. Efforts to find her were brief, but any wider search considered an unacceptable risk to the mandate of confidentiality. Any investigations going on whether any staff at Lake House were involved in the disappearance. Investigation currently ongoing to whether the subject used the song they created as a means of escape. All material related to and work produced by will be stored in the archive. Online checks for public reappearance are to be performed weekly. Known web addresses associated with in the past known addresses with particular AWE, This House of Dreams Blogspot, Siren Society, Blessed, etc. for the full update to these. So 6 deep breaths and then I'm gone. People said there was shit to read out here, and there is. Progress in the Lake House directive to understood and suppress Cauldron Lake is improved. Research in the areas of threshold energy detection and measurement made great strides, allowing us to work with the investigations department in the construction of an early warning system near the shore of Cauldron Lake. Exploring the relationship between shadow and sources of light continues to be difficult without active threshold manifestations to test against. Additional means of containment and offensive measures against the shadow have similarly been difficult to develop without an active AWE, throughout research theoretical continues. Research into threshold suppression techniques is ongoing, and no clear determination regarding the viability possible at this time. Team has been testing counter-frequency projection in the vicinity of Cauldron Lake, with all findings being sent to Dr. Darling as requested. In summary, 2017 has been a successful year, with further promising breakthroughs predicted for 2018. Can we take a fucking second? It's getting louder as I fucking read that. Would you all fuck off? Research mandate. Before Dr. Darling was lost in the lockdown of the oldest house, he tasked the Lake House with discovering the nature of the shadow and its ability to convert art into reality. During our diligent research into this phenomena, it became clear that Darling was not dreaming big enough, which leads us to the new goal of the Lake House and its talented staff, to create a stable connection between the Cauldron Lake threshold and our own dimension. Threshold traversal has only ever been possible inside the oldest house, and occasionally during altered world events, though this is often an involuntary process. The shadow's known attraction to art provides us the perfect opportunity to create the world's first controlled bridge between dimensions that can be safely traversed in either direction. A laboratory will be built on sub-level 5, where experimentation related to linking with the threshold will be performed. This location will take full advantage of our proximity to Cauldron Lake. In this lab, we will simultaneously develop machinery that can connect with the AWE site in the lake and use the art as the focal point to create the bridge. Precise methods are as yet to be determined, though teams will be soon formed to explore processes involving art as dimensional anchor, reality manipulation via art, and machine-assisted coupling. This portrait is fairly unremarkable. Oh, it's a trench portrait.
The lake house was underwater. The Marmont's ambitions had finally been realized. Jules had dangled the painting like a lure and hooked an ocean. Their machines couldn't hold it. A fault in the system. The water rushed in, filled it until it was ready to burst. All their successes and failures had led them here. The work had made them into monsters. But the lake house was still theirs. It always would be. They could feel an outsider trespassing in their labs. "I know you're here," they called out to the dark. They hunted floor by floor. They wouldn't let the intruders stop their progress. This was their home. Their beloved tomb beneath the waves.
Jesus, guys, you gotta quit it. Marmot from Greenberg. Jules' behavior claims maliciously keeping research material away from your team, but he says they've been misplaced. I understand you're frustrated, blah, blah, blah. Can't forbid anything. You're not going to keep me from the most important work of my life. If you're too much of a coward to keep pushing ahead, then I'll do it. Says she. No, Dan, I'm looking at the page right now. Constant imbalance, out of control, crack in the lake house. If we continue with this research, we'll lose the facility. Perhaps more than that. What's the point of succeeding if we're dead? Don't pretend you're worried about them, Jules. You're looking out for your own ass. The fact the pages are detailing future events means they're the correct method. You have to learn how to harness their power and dictate events to meet our goals, not wakes, whatever they may be. The ATDs are producing better and better results. We just need to keep doing the work. Deanna, considering the details on the new page we found, I believe we need to abandon the research. No, he refused. You know, protocol doesn't allow this sort of thing, and he says he'll make the trip to the lake house to check in on us soon, like we're children. Bad for our reputation. Diana. If you have an idea, come to me like this. What did he say? Was it approved? Diana, got a letter from Darling about a request you made to bring in live subjects. What were you thinking? Do you know how that looks? Interesting. So there is a switch outside the office. Here we go. Whoa!
Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle. He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules.
Is that Max Payne?
Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished.
From Casper Darling. Something to get you started. Couldn't stop thinking about this new direction for the lake house after I got back to New York. I hope pivoting to research threshold realities manipulation wasn't too much of a shock. Seemed like your work on containment was stalling, so I decided you could use a fresh start. Here's something to get you started. Some drawings made by a certain someone a while back. 6D001, 6D004 found in the attachment. Test for any reaction they may trigger with the shadow. You designate the artist as P6 in your records.
He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere.
Is that Dylan?
That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work.
Look up.
Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished.
Not yet.
He is actively impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers
portrait
or
is
misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle.
The chords behind Locke viewing those pictures. Wow, it's like specifically Alan Wake. Jesus. Thanks, honey.
He booked the lab. Some big experiment
Lesson on
tomorrow.
light switch cords.
I
If
can't
you
find the
find
details
one,
anywhere.
pull it 3 times.
Bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit from
2.
my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules.
3.
Oh, and he's reportedly...
Oh my god.
The Ocean View Motel is a dimensional intersection. The doors from the lobby can lead anywhere, but I didn't end up in the lobby this time, which was definitely unusual.
This isn't the lobby. This isn't Ocean View. Where the fuck is this? And what the fuck is that? A spiral. Wait, was that a copyright spiral? There's the house. Oh my god.
Panopticon. But the Panopticon is at
The oldest house.
headquarters. Yeah.
I'm outside in a forest. The sun is shining.
It is Dylan.
I feel dirt beneath my feet. A breeze. Everything smells like rain. I'm not here. I'm in a forest. Sunlight on my face. Birds are flying past. Leaves rustle in the wind. In a forest. Not here.
That was the portrait. Go back. I mean, I looked at it.
The sun is shining.
Calm down, Dylan. I need to go look at the portrait again.
The sun is shining. Birds are calling. I feel dirt beneath my feet. A breeze. Everything smells like rain.
Yeah, it's a.
I'm in a forest. Sunlight on my face. Birds are flying.
It's Trench, but it's also.
In a forest. Not here. Sunlight. Trees are everywhere.
Is that Max? Is that Max underneath Trench?
I'm outside in a forest. The sun is shining. Birds are
Is it Sam?
I feel dirt beneath my feet. A breeze.
I definitely see a spiral.
I'm not here. I'm in a forest. Sunlight on my face. Birds are flying.
Oh, the red!
Rustle in the wind. In a forest.
That's her hair!
Sunlight. Trees are everywhere. A field of flowers. Not here. Not here.
Right there.
I'm in a forest. The sun is shining. I'm outside.
I guess Alan did write it.
Birds are calling. I feel dirt beneath my feet. A breeze.
Or saw it. Or
I'm not here. I'm in a
something.
sunlight on my face. Birds are flying past. Leaves rustle in the wind. In a forest. Sunlight. Trees are everywhere.
You're right, that is the copyright symbol.
Not here. Not here. I'm in a forest. The sun is shining.
Hey, Dylan.
I'm outside in a forest. The sun is shining. Birds are calling. I feel dirt beneath my feet. A breeze. Everything smells like rain. I'm not here. I'm in a forest. Sunlight on my face. Birds are flying past. Leaves rustle in the wind. In a forest. Not here.
Wait.
Sunlight. Trees are everywhere.
That's not Dylan.
Flowers. Not here. Not here.
It's also not coming from Dylan.
In a forest. The sun is shining.
Dylan's got no hair.
In a forest, the sun is shining. Birds are calling. I feel dirt beneath my feet. A breeze. Everything smells like rain. I'm not here. I'm in a forest. Sunlight on my face. Birds are flying past.
He's bald.
Leaves rustle in the wind. In a forest. Not here. Sunlight. Trees are everywhere. A field of flowers. Not here.
Am I missing something here? Oh my god, why did it pop up the first time?
I'm Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. Identify yourself.
It's quiet.
Who are you?
Who are you?
It's been a long time since I've seen anyone.
This is an FBC containment unit. Why is the Bureau detaining you?
I'm where I belong.
Everyone I meet here is either a painting or a paracriminal.
There's a sign over there for the Panopticon. The Panopticon's only in New York, NHQ. Is this the oldest house?
I think that's where I am.
So you are inside the oldest house. Is anyone else alive?
I can't.
It's a waste of time.
Damn it.
Hey, this is important. FBC headquarters went dark 4 years ago. What exactly happened in there?
We were attacked. No, no, not again. Not yet. No, 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 no.
Hey, stay with me. Stay with me.
Okay.
Who is this?
What attacked the oldest house? I need to know.
Something's changing. Outside. Can you feel it? I can hear it. It's getting worse. You can't stay, can you?
Hold on. I need to know if I can...
Tell Jesse I tried. I really did.
What?
Is that really the oldest house? I felt wrong.
He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the
At least my voice
details
is back to
anywhere.
normal.
That bastard is hiding them.
That's Dylan?
All those years, he steals credit from my ideas and my...
Dude, did you see the silhouette of Jesse wearing a cape in the mirror dimension?
manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished.
I guess it was
He is
Dylan.
actively impeding critical bureau research.
Well then.
I mean, if he can do that, then what is...
Let's go. So yeah, he's still got the hiss juice. He's just, he's doing his best. I'd laugh really hard if there's like a singular page of Alan's, like a single Alan manuscript page. Like one. Hey, that's not nice. IB Cyber says, Pat, I know it's hard for you to understand, but some people grow hair on their heads. That's not nice. That's not nice. I am so bald.
Oh, Jesus.
It's funny, though. It's funny. You get a gold star.
1, 2, 3.
Sublevel 5.
6.
Oh, we're in a proper threshold now.
Hell.
Oh, look at her body language. She's fucking freaked out.
The Marmonts had opened the door into Cauldron Lake's threshold. It was forced, it was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
Except... Holy shit.
Typical fucking Mormons.
Whoa.
Where'd she go?
Come on, bitch. What the fuck? You throwing a big rock at me, woman? Are they coming out of the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. It's coming out of the fucking... Whoa. Hey, what's up? Whoa! All right, well, I lit her up. Sorry, man.
I know what the Marmonts did to you, to Rudolph Lane. I will do whatever I can to make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen again.
The putrid weight he could never wash away!
The Marmonts are dead. I don't know if that's any sort of consolation, but it's done.
The pain, it was all over him!
The threshold is tearing itself apart. I need to shut this down. Look, I'm sorry. I know you didn't make a choice here. It's not fair, but I have to shut this threshold down before it fractures.
Oh.
Agent Estevez stood in the forest just outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Ilmo Koska, stuffing them into black SUVs. She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true. She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. Nothing more.
Alan Wake! After the Threshold event collapsed, I was back at Cauldron Lake.
Ed got out.
But for a moment, I was somewhere else. I saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods. It was a good tip. I called the surviving members of my team, and I told them to meet me there. You know, these cases, they never get less ambiguous or easier. But this one, this was tough. Because protocol says entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. But the Marmots were monsters way before the Shadow got to them. So at the end of the day, what's the difference?
I mean, they had magic powers and could teleport and shit. And she could throw a big rock. So she probably couldn't throw that big of a rock before. You know, I have to say,
we wrote so many things, wrote them for you and me. We're here standing on a precipice. We are ready to take a leap, but that only comes after. For this was the end scene. This was the end of an era. This was the sum of my body of work. When I'll be long gone, you can hold this together, and you can take it or leave it. Everything that comes after, and we'll always have this. All these moments that led us here, all this joy and these heartaches, they're woven into our very fabric. No one can take that away from us. The journey that brought us here, the journey that made us who we are, the journey that brought us here. From this vantage point, with my third eye open now, I choose to look back and see you've come so far. Yes, we
So I'm seeing people say that this is stretching it a bit. This isn't about Alan Wake, and this isn't about Remedy, and this isn't about Sam Lake. This is about I'm blanking on the name right now. I feel really bad. This is about Max's voice actor. James McCaffrey. Sorry, I just completely blanked. But that's why it's about you can come back and remember it here and pretend it all ended here and it's the end of an era. And it's their body of work, because Remedy games will continue, but they won't continue with James McCaffrey.
Deep breaths, deep breaths. Clock stopped, and another shoe was dropped. What a mess, what a mess. Deep breaths. 6 deep breaths, forget all the rest. Sharp pain. There's something in the way. What next? Sharp pain. Deep breaths. 6 deep breaths, forget all the rest. Go, I gotta let go of everything that I've ever known. Deep breaths. Slow, gotta take it slow, 'cause that's the fastest way that I know. Deep breaths. 6 deep breaths till the pain subsides. 6 deep breaths till I'm fine, fine. 6 deep breaths, swallow all my pride. And just like that, I've arrived. I feel like I'm floating on air. I'm finding worlds everywhere. I feel like I'm floating on air. The nightmare can't have my dream. I feel like I'm floating on air. I'm finding worlds everywhere. I feel like I'm floating on air. The nightmare can't have my dream. Cannot have my dream. Gaslight. Something isn't right. It might be best to fill the test. Deep breaths. 6 deep breaths, forget all the rest. Roadblock. Feels like my heart already stopped. Too much stress. Bones to reset. Deep breaths. 6 deep breaths, forget all the rest. Go. I gotta let go of everything that I've ever known. Deep breaths. Slow. Gotta take it slow, 'cause that's the fastest way that I know. Deep breaths. 6 deep breaths till the fear subsides. 6 deep breaths till I'm mine. 6 deep breaths, you can wait outside. And just like that, I've arrived. I feel like I'm floating on air. I'm finding worlds everywhere. I feel like I'm floating on air. The nightmare can't have my dream. I feel like I'm floating on air. I'm finding worlds everywhere. I feel like I'm floating on air. The nightmare can't have my dream. Forget
So, what I was saying earlier was, I really have to hand it to them that Alan Wake and Control definitely feel just as important as one another, in which Wake's reach and the nonsense behind his writing basically sets the tone for the entire world. But it is, in fact, a portion of what is going on in Control. And it affects Control. And on top of that, they both portray two entire, like, Quantum Break also, they portray entirely separate forms of cataclysm. Quantum Break and Alan Wake are both obsessed with the removal of effect and cause from continuity. Effects precede causes, effects don't have causes, causes lead to nothing, people are predetermined unless they're not, because they are. Control is more about the fundamental nature of reality. Which ties back into Alan's writing and whether or not things are real if they're written, or if they're not real if they're not written, or if they're only real if they're not written. Like Alan's like threat is like almost spiritual, in that the nightmare is a world without choice, and Jesse's threat is like the tangibility of the ethereal, with the astral plane essentially like presupposing the natural world. I have not seen the final draft additions to the story. I've seen the new ending, which I now forget. But I have not seen all the final draft changes. If there's a supercut, feel free to send it to me. You know what I can do now? Oh, yeah. You know what I can do now? Live. Hold on. I'm going to narrate this. Alan Wake 2. Uninstall. Close. Exit Epic Games Launcher. Right click. Remove non-Steam game from library. Move this. Let's see. Add or remove programs. Search Epic. Uninstall the Epic Games Launcher. Please wait while Windows configures the Epic Game Launcher. Gene Park says, Tim Sweeney unfollowed me after I made fun of Epic Store when Kingdom Hearts dropped on Steam. What an absolute fucking bitch. What, is being rich and the head of an incredibly successful company not enough for you, Tim? You also have to be right about competing with the single biggest success story in video games ever by doing a shitty job and throwing money at it? For fuck's sake, Steam, oh my god, not only is Epic not catching up to what Steam was like when the Epic Game Store launched, Steam is now giving out new features like game recording and family sharing faster than Epic is catching up to old Steam. Like they're losing ground. Yeah, like Skittle Soul said. Like it used to be, why would I use Epic when I can use Steam where all my games are and it works? And then after that, they added Steam Input, which is so good, I use it to play games on the Epic Game Store. They added game recording. They added family sharing. Ridiculous. 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 I have tons of free games on Epic, and I never, ever, ever use them. Ever. I just show up every month or two and download a bunch of free games so that the devs get a kickback from their deal. And if I want to play them, I buy them on Steam. It was really fascinating. It was really fascinating to see developers and publishing people come out and say in public out loud officially that the only reason Ubisoft is is moving the Prince of Persia guys around is because they were too proud to release that game on Steam, and it would have done really well. I think it was it the Baldur's Gate 3 community guy? Was it Cromwell who made this big detailed post about how that game would have done really, really, really well on Steam? I think it was. But I'm not certain. I don't want to put words in his mouth if it wasn't. It was Larian's marketing director? Okay, I think that's Cromwell on Twitter. But yeah, he basically broke down that by not releasing it on Steam where it skews older and it's an older franchise. So if you're going to use the property of an older franchise, you want to skew towards an older audience, particularly if it's a genre like a Metroidvania. The number one place to release that game would be on Steam, where 70 to 80% of the entire worldwide PC market is. Oh, you get bad vibes off him, Gene? I haven't gotten any bad vibes, so maybe I just don't know better. He seems nice to me. Anonymous kicked in $5. Thanks, Anonymous. Zach Galifianakis had his character that he did called the Middle Eastern guy who gets his 7s and 9s mixed up. And he would go, someday I want to open my own 911. Bro, I bet that's Gene, as Gene says, I don't trust people who always say the right thing. Great timing for me, regretting reading that donation out loud. I bet that bit sounds way funnier not being read in streamer donation voice. I bet that bit hits a lot harder not being read cold like the dirt. Some shit's way funnier read cold. But, Gene says, I don't trust somebody who always says the right thing. Here's the thing, Gene. I totally agree with you. I find people that don't emotionally react to things even a little ever is a symptom of some kind of narcissism or manipulation, because nobody's perfect all the time. Lord knows I'm not. However, we're talking about a professional marketing director. It's literally his professional expertise to know how to word things correctly. So he was probably had what he wanted to say, and he was able to shave it down into the appropriate, politeness within 25 minutes. See, Gene, you get to write. This gentleman gets to put out a press release. I am sitting here live. So I'll say things like, you gonna be the child's black parent or the normal parent? Oh my God. Oh, it made sense in my head when I said it. Oh God. Oh fuck. Oh man. Ugh. Oh. I think one of the worst things that you could possibly do is like refuse the self-reflection. Right? Let's all pretend I didn't say a stupid thing. Woo-hoo. Like, come on. Yeah, put that up on the wall with fish are only bones and meat. Oh, hey, Skittle Soul kicked in a sub. Thanks, Skittle Soul. Been really enjoying your thoughts on Metaphor. This is one of the few Atlas games that uses the Cat Lender system that I've really enjoyed. I typically just bounce off these games because of my own mind goblins. Back to the grinding. Enjoy. Redneck Ranger says, I would hate to see how pink Pat would become if he ever became an alcoholic. I would become very pink. Oh, why can't I make myself pinker? That's weird. Did I cut myself? What's going on here? What the hell is that? I did cut myself. Oh, no, you know what? That's the baby. The baby probably cut me with his little baby talons. Gene says, oh yeah, Pat, I got Disco Elysium today. Hey man, I really hope you enjoy it. If you have anything that you need to ask me about that game, please, by all means, I'm totally available. It's good. I foresee a extremely high likelihood that you will probably write about that game soon. Teffy says, Gene, you haven't played Disco. What the hell? Play it now. Hey, listen, nobody can get to everything. Okay? Nobody can get to everything. HK kicked in $5. Thanks, HK. I've been waiting for you to get to this for a week. The FBC is dumb, dude. Oh, they're not good at their job. They're not good. Pat, what's a famous movie, book, game, or whatever you've never watched or played? There's a lot, actually. You could probably start reading them out, and I would be like, I never saw it. Never saw Caddyshack. No. You'd be like, unless you, hey, AMC Q51. You know what? All right, hey. When that Family Guy bit came out, and Peter's like, they're about to die, and he's like, didn't care for the Godfather, and everyone starts losing their mind, and he's like, it insists upon itself. One, regardless of your opinion on the quality of the Godfather, he is completely right. It absolutely insists upon itself. Like, The Godfather is the pre-Kojumbo masturbatory film fantasy. Like, it is just dripping with, oh my God, we're making the greatest movie of all time. Just dripping. And second, I don't care for The Godfather. I don't like that shit. I don't care for Casino. I don't care for the fucking Sopranos. I don't fucking like Goodfellas. Fuck all that shit. It's all stupid. I hate it. I hate it. I can't stand it. My dad would watch that shit all the time, and I'd be like, ugh. My Cousin Vinny is pretty good, though. Skittle Soul is right. That is a good goddamn movie. And the Marissa Tomei is there. Yes, Spider-Man's Aunt May. Yeah. Fuck. You see, this car couldn't have pause traction. All right, yeah, no, My Cousin Vinny's incredible. If Cromwell said Goodfellas is a bad movie, he'd be wrong, but I trust him more. No. Listen, I'm not saying Goodfellas or Casino or any of that shit are bad films. I've watched about half of Goodfellas maybe 5 times, and I gladly admit it's incredible acting and wonderful cinematography. What I'm saying is that I'm bored as shit and I don't give a fuck. And when they shoot that guy, I'm like, yeah, fuck him. He's a dick. Like, I'm just actively revolted by every single character in these films. They're all fucking drowning in their own fucking self-importance, and it's just so fucking lame. And before we even go there, Pat, how can you not enjoy the laughable self-importance of an Italian mob movie while simultaneously being so into the Like a Dragon series intense melodrama? Well, you see, one is just trying to be capital D drama. The other is melodrama tinged with farce. With farce. Nonsense. If part, and like, you're gonna be like, but Pat, Yakuza 1's actually really actually quite serious. You're right. And do you know what point in Yakuza 1 I fucking went from, I don't know about this, to turning my fucking shit around super hard? People who played Yakuza 1 remember, save the puppy. Save the puppy was the moment that I knew that shit was so fucking real. And then later, when Kiryu kicks that guy, kicks the door, and the motherfucker just flies off camera. Oh, come on. So once someone said, but Scorsese movies are so filled with farce. No, I don't mean like a silly situation. I mean complete. So hold on, Baltic Guy, perfect example. I think you don't know how much farce is in Goodfellas and The Sopranos. They make fun of how stupid the characters are all the time. No. I don't mean farce as in this is really silly and it's a dumb situation, like Tony Soprano falling down a snowbank, which is pretty funny, I'll admit. No, I mean complete departure from reality. I mean objective loss of attempt to exist in the real world. I mean Looney Tunes. I mean, when I say farce, I mean like Monty Python. And to this extent, I think back to The Departed, which is my favorite Scorsese film. And it's my favorite Scorsese film for one incredibly simple reason. It has one of my favorite exchanges back and forth between two characters, in which Dickham yells out, "Who the fuck put the fucking cameras in this place?" To which a gentleman by his side says, "I did. Who the fuck are you?" And Dingham says, "I'm the guy who does his job. You must be the other guy." And I love it. I love it so much. Shinebox and all that shit has nothing on "I'm the guy who does his job. You must be the other guy." Spoken by noted hate crime enjoyer Wahlberg. No, wait, that's the wrong Wahlberg, isn't it? Brother of noted hate crime enjoyer. Don't do hate crimes. No, it is him? It is? Oh, Marky Mark the Criminal? Oh, okay, yeah. 9/11 stopper in his mind. Oh my God, what a fucking dumbass. I forgot about that. Oh my God. That stupid motherfucker. He might as well have got on to a fucking camera and be like, all those people died because they was pussies unlike me. Like, shut up, Mark. Holy shit. Okay, we're flying off the rails here. All right. We Luckless Jacks kicked in a sub. Hey, Pat, looking forward to being shown the Champion of Light again. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Paige got me, though, actually, come to think of it. Zevtees subs as well. Here's a sub. Thanks, Zevtees. Deaf Thoughts sub. Thank you. Hey, Pat, got a birthday next week, but being celebratory feels pretty tough right now. Hope you and yours are as well as you can be. Well, I have to be blunt. Celebration is particularly important when you're feeling down, as it gives you a legitimate and justified reason to not give a fuck about whatever. That's how I feel about it. Beast 5200 kicked in a sub. Thank you. Super C37. Thank you. Hey, Pat, glad to see you finally play that DLC after getting into the series myself. Thanks to your streams. Sucks that there's a good chance I may have to unsub for a bit, since the greatest restaurant job I had got shut down on Halloween, and my brother broke down my door this morning with his bare hands in a murderous fit of impotent rage. Because he's a violent, psychotic cunt. But hey, that's fucking life, right? That kind of went places. So, like, I don't know if your intent was to write it that way, Super C37, but breaking a door down with a murderous fit of impotent rage either means that you're bigger than him and he's a total bitch and there's no threat, or that he broke your door down because his dick doesn't work. Either of which go a further step. The second one kinda fucking awesome. Oh man. Holy shit. Super C36, sorry about your dick. And I say 36 because it is fuck. Hey, 37, you have been one of the longest time, long-running, unbroken streak of subscribers. You and like Boris Makarov and Gogo Golem and a couple other people have like been subbing to me for like 5+ years. The idea that you would feel bad for having to break off your sub for a while or permanently due to financial hardship is ridiculous. You can't pour from an empty cup. I mean, that's usually meant to like be like about your emotional well-being. But also, if you're fucking broke, don't give money away. Just don't do it. Become unbroke. That's your primary goal. And no, Brev is correct. Yeah, pour from Bezos' cup. That shit's free. Dino kicked in the sub to say the Sam Lake House. Yeah, it is pretty on the nose. Super C37 says, but I want it. Well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Super C37 kicked in $5. Sorry for oversharing. I'm just very frustrated right now. Super C37, I would like to point out that the combination and order of these donations and subscriptions have painted you as a goofy man. Do not subscribe and be like, sorry, I might not have the money to subscribe, and then send in a $5 donation. That is objectively dumb. You've been drinking? Well, I won't blame you. Drinking's fun. Okay, but now stop. Possibly go to bed. Actually, no. Drink water. Drink a bunch of water. Drink water till you piss, then drink some more water. The Big Mac sub. Thanks, Big Mac. Appreciate it. Skeleton Milk kicked in a sub. Hey, Pat. Things are rough here in the U.S. Thanks for all the incredible content and great streams, but I'm cutting back on monthly spending to pay for social, environmental, and workers' rights organizations. Much love to you, your family, and friends. No problem, man. Don't worry about it. Hey, is Kai9 in here? Yo, Kai, you got to pick up the slack, brother. Everybody's in. Dr. Dinkus kicked in a sub. Thanks, Dinkus. Oh, this was the person who mentioned earlier that's is Lorcan's Left Nut in here? Potato time. Yeah, Dr. Dinkus mentioned that Twitch fucked up their regional pricing. Yeah, if you want to continue the sub, just do the direct donation, and if you don't want to anymore, then just tell a friend about my show. Did they tell them that you think the show was nice? And Mel Brooks KA kicked in $5. Thanks, Mel. Pat, I can't say making an 9/11 joke tomorrow's stream title would be a good idea, nor do I know the context. But in the words of a pretty smart dude, it'd be really brave. Hey, so no, literally tomorrow in Metaphor, there is a in-game event on unironically, like legitimately straight up on 9/11. On September 11th, there is an in-game holiday which the game is pointing us towards. which has to be on purpose, right? That it has to be on purpose, right? I'm going to do it on 11-9 too. Ooh. What can I say? It's a metaphor. Ah, waka waka.